Oh, we're here, buddy. One minute late. I don't want to fucking hear it. Oh, hold on. We're here. What's the problem? I had a lot of problems getting my green screen set up today. That's part and why I'm a little late. Look at this tie too. Hold on. Yeah, then we wanted to go run up to 7-Eleven. And I'll show you why in a second. Excuses, excuses. There's no excuse. No excuses. All reallife.com problems. Look at this. Ooh. Nice little lint roller action. Too many lights. Oh my god, I just ripped some fucking hair out doing that. Too many lights. Alright. This is why we had to go up, because shit. Fuck. Shit. Uh-oh. 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 Fuck. Pay no attention. Oh! Pay no attention. Oh! Shit! Anyways, pay no attention to what you just saw. We have a lot to discuss. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Daily Dongo Docket. I forgot to put the daily in there. If you were here the other day, we did one of these. And we have some things to talk about today. Alright? Let's sit in, because I got a couple things to rant about. We actually are going to start off with the docket. What are we going to do today? Well, let's start. There we go. There we go. What's on the agenda today, gentlemen? What do we think? We'll start off a little bit more Liza P. campaign. Yes, we quit the DLC early. We sure did. Make some progress for once. Yes, we are going to make some progress today on the campaign. I highly anticipate us beating the those like brothers or whatever. We're going to beat them today, 100%, 100p. Secondly, a little bit more on a sad note. As some of you might be aware or not aware, the Senator is a metal fan. Actually used to scream. I am a former vocalist, screamer, bass player, and guitar player, but screamed for about 7 years in a metal band. Pretty much grew up with hard rock and metalcore, mostly in my later years, but grew up with hard rock, metal, all that type of stuff, hair metal. Thrash metal, black metal. This was pretty surreal. So, formal rest in peace to Ozzy Osbourne. We're gonna get into a tangent about that. Jesus Christ, God, I'm trying to get my pants down. Ozzy Osbourne officially passed away today at the age of 76. If you guys are unaware, Ozzy is a fucking legend. I mean, everyone knows who he is, but he is not only a legend, but he's hilarious. Black Sabbath was a major influence to thousands, if not millions, of individuals. His last show, his last concert was just 2 weeks ago. It was probably one of the most perfect send-offs you possibly could imagine someone with a legendary status like him have. It was truly insane being able to watch. I mean, I watched it. Obviously, I didn't go to fucking the UK, but getting to watch that online was pretty surreal. And seeing the clips from it is crazy. Definitely recommend if you have not seen any of that stuff, and if you don't know who Ozzy is, Go look into it. He's a hilarious guy. I love his music, but I think I like him more for his like almost unintentional comedy because he's just a fucking naturally hilarious guy. Insane, crazy that he made it to 76. That guy was on most like he was like a fucking science experiment for drugs. It's crazy he made it as far as he did. So rest in peace to Ozzy Osbourne. Welcome, Goro. Next, Superman, the new Superman movie. The senator went to go see that early this morning. I haven't been to the movie theaters in fucking years. But I went to go see the new Superman today. It was actually pretty good. I'm not going to lie. That was actually a really good movie. I was really impressed with it. Without spoiling too much, I think James Gunn, I'm a big fan of the Guardians of the Galaxy movies. So it's kind of got that same, how was it going alone? I went with Roomba. Don't worry, I didn't go alone. I got me a nice little cuddle chair in Imagine out there at like 23 in Romeo Plank. All right, I went the distance. All right, it was nice. But James Gunn did an amazing job with this movie. It's kind of got the same like vibes and tone as Guardians of the Galaxy, which is not a bad thing. So I enjoyed Guardians of the Galaxy. It was very good. I enjoyed it. Yeah, I don't know. It was a little cheesy. It was a little corny, but it didn't take itself too seriously. And I know to some that might be like, well, it's Superman, you know. No, you know, one of my problems with Henry Cavill's Superman, it's not a problem, but you know, he was like too overpowered, right? And Henry Cavill, or Cavill, however you say it, he's like one of the most masculine dudes on the planet, right? So Superman, besides the fact of already being a busted ass superhero as he is, putting a guy like that in the driver's seat of Superman, you know, that guy is gonna fuck everything. This new Superman, I really enjoyed this new Superman because he's kind of dorky, right? But not in a bad way. He's kind of dorky. So what I was saying is it's almost like he's nerfed by his like personality, not the actor, but the way the guy plays him. So I don't know. You got to go see it. It's really good. And the guy who played Lex Luthor, holy shit, dude, that guy was awesome. The Lex Luthor actor, amazing, fantastic fucking job. It was a really good movie. So highly recommend. If you want to go see a Superman movie, it's very good. I actually might go see it again. I liked it that much. New stream prop on Friday. Not going to get into details. Some already know. Some could probably already guess, but I'm not going to talk about it until we get a new stream prop on Friday, which is going to change the stream forever, and it's going to take our content to a whole other level. Is it an original idea? No. I'm going to make a video on that to pay credits to where credit is due. Basically, it's a stream idea from another streamer, which was a favorite streamer of mine. I've talked about it before, but in case you weren't here. And he no longer streams, and I'm just going to kind of... I'm taking the idea as a honor, like an influence, if you will. You know? So, let's move on. Next thing, we're going to get into the enemies of the state. Nothing too interesting here. But you know, as always, we gotta call out a couple individuals. Not individuals, no individuals here today. But we'll start off with this one. This is an obvious one. We have Parkinson's disease. Yes. This is because of Ozzy. Because fuck Parkinson's. Fuck Parkinson's. Right, calling out the disease. I'm pretty sure Bruce Willis has this too, or whatever. I think Bruce Willis has this too. And he's going through some pretty crazy shit. I think he's like totally like nonverbal now. Or something. And Bruce Willis is a fantastic actor too. So fuck Parkinson's, right? Next thing. Blue-haired liberals. I don't know who this individual is, nor do I care. Blue-haired liberals. Can't stand them. Listen, I wear the red tie, I wear the red hat. Everyone thinks, oh, he's a Republican, oh, he's a MAGA. We're going to get into that next because that's where my next rant's going to come into place. But out of all the people on the political spectrum, as of now, blue-hair liberals, at least in an American standpoint, blue-hair liberals are fucking the worst. They are the worst type of people. Generally insufferable. So, that's what we got today for talking points. If we want some suggestions going forward on things to talk about or things to report about, I think I might even make a little Discord section. We can go on about that. Or maybe this is where we can go and start reviewing the Discord because I have not reviewed the Discord in some time. So, let's move on to the next thing. Who is this? Who's this handsome face? Look at him. Who is this? You see a resemblance? Do you see a resemblance here? Who is that? Who is this? story time. It's nothing funny, but this goes on to the Ozzy talk. This was February 12th, 2011. I am sitting at the Palace of Auburn Hills, and over here is an Ozzy Osbourne cup. It was a big cup, and I am actually wearing the Ozzy Osbourne tour shirt of the concert that I was at of that day, which was Ozzy. I have the shirt still in my wardrobe. I will never get rid of that. I actually have two of them. Because I found a second one in the parking lot. I'll never forget that. We found a second one in the parking lot, but we got confused. We got confused because we thought one of us dropped it, and we were like rushing to the car, if I remember right. We were rushing to the car, and then we realized that it was just a random shirt that we found, and I think I was the one that took. I'm pretty sure I have two. I might be wrong. I could be wrong about that, but I know there was two. Besides the point, small hands, whatever. Jesus, what the hell is that hairdo? You look like McLovin. Yeah, that was the thing at the time. You can see I was always fixing for the long hair. Anyways, so this was 2011. I was 15 at the time. 15. Yeah, I was 15. So the morning of, I was picked up by my mother at Maud Taylor's house, who's not here right now, but I was picked up in the morning. And as we were on the way back home, my mom asked me what I was planning to do that day. It must have been, I don't know what day, it must have been on like vacation or something, like winter break or something. And I said that I had friends had two friends, and they were two of my band friends. Not band like percussion stuff. I'm talking like rock and roll band friends. Music friends, I should say. That they were trying to go see Ozzy and Slash. And I wasn't going to go because A, I didn't think my mom would let me go. Right? I didn't think she was going to give me the money to go to that. And B, I was like, I don't really know. I don't really know if I want to go to that. I wasn't too... I didn't like know too many Ozzy songs. I was more of a Slash fan. But at the time, I didn't know. And my mother, who is a wild card, a very wild card with some of this shit, she looked at me and got pissed and said, "You're absolutely going to this concert tonight. Why the fuck would you miss out on seeing Slash and Ozzy? Those guys are fucking legends." Now, mind you, I grew up listening to country with my mom. So, she had a phase, like a grunge phase, when she was younger, which was, it always throws me for a loop, because then she comes out of nowhere with some of the shit. So, long story short, essentially, forced me, gave me the money, dropped me off at my friend's house, and essentially forced me to go to this concert, because I might not get to see Ozzy again. That was her logic. I might not get to see them again. They're legends, and I will probably never get a chance to see them again. Well, was that true? No, because they came around a couple more times. But I think we only spent like $25. We got nosebleeds, but I mean, the Palace was a very small venue, so you could have been anywhere and it was still fine. So yeah, I got to go see Ozzy and Slash and I don't think it was Miles. Maybe it was Miles Kennedy. Play with Slash. I can't remember. No, it wasn't Miles. It was the other guy that died. Stone Temple Pilots singer. Anyways, so yeah, and then this from the show, I got the shirt, and then this cup was iconic. This cup, unfortunately, like disintegrated over time. It was a memorabilia cup, and I remember when I went to go get a drink, and the lady was convincing me. I'll never forget that, because I went to go get the disposable cup, and she was like, "Oh, well, don't you want the cool Ozzy cup, the collector cup?" And I was like, "Yeah, I made a comment about like I'm like probably not going to use it or whatever." She goes, "Well, you fill it up once, you take it home, and you can use it forever," or something like that. It went something along those lines. But she basically said like, "All you gotta do is take this home, and it's yours forever." And I caved. I spent like an extra fucking $20. I think however much money my mom gave me, I spent it all. I got this cup, and I use that as my milk cup. I used to be a big milk drinker. I used to drink like a shit ton of fucking milk. And that cup was probably about this big. It was huge. It doesn't look like that big, but it was huge. And I drank the shit out of that cup. And it was faded so bad you couldn't even tell that was Ozzy's face. So by the time it disintegrated, you couldn't even tell it was his face for how many times it was washed. But it lasted a good 10 years. So that's my story of the day. At least for this part. That's that. So I got something else though. I do have something else. And this is more of a rant segment. Excuse me while I get a little close. Pay no attention to my tabs that are open. All right. Let me bring the music down a little bit less lighter here, lower here. How we doing? We still alive? Are we still alive out there? Barely? All right, I want to get into this rant. Perfect. Ugh. All right. So, as you all might be aware, I'm an avid poster on TikTok, on YouTube Shorts, recently on Instagram Shorts. That's one way as a content creator that we like to push our content, correct? Shorts, short form content. Yes, I started joining in on that as soon as I started streaming as a senator, and this is what we do. I'm breaking character, by the way, right? Because believe it or not, there is a little bit of a character being played here. I'm breaking character for this, all right? We're totally going off script as a senator. One of the things that I constantly see now, I have posted a lot of rage bait, and with rage bait, that has led to a lot of hate comments, right? Okay, so that took me a second to learn how to deal with, and it happened pretty quick. Like the one day I'm like sitting there scrolling through all these comments, and like for the next couple months, every day I go open up my TikTok and shit, it's just like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of comments, and I just fucking ignore it. Like, you know, I would only actually go through them when I wanted to get like a good laugh. And I know that sounds kind of egotistical, but like genuinely, like that's kind of how quickly it got out of my mind. Like, oh, whatever. These are just beings on the internet, right? However, the one comment train that I constantly see that bothers me, I'm not even going to act like it doesn't bother me. I'm being rage baited back. I'm aware. I talked about this before, but I'm going to talk about it again. Right? And the only reason why it bothers me so much is because people are so serious about this. And they are. There's some that aren't, but most of them are pretty serious about this. It's the hat. Okay. If you're unaware of what this hat says, it says, "Make gaming great again." The problem why this bothers me is because people off rip, they see a well-dressed, handsome man with long, luscious, flowing hair, skinny in build, but they see the red hat. They see a red hat with white text. And without reading, they immediately think it says, "Make America Great Again." Now, it's no secret, I lean a little bit more to the right, but I think a lot of men my age do. I think a lot of individuals, I mean, obviously there was an overwhelming vote for Donald Trump. Can't ignore that. So I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility to say that a lot more people are leaning, or maybe not so much right now in this moment, but a lot more people have been leaning right. But this is not about politics, right? But I don't really come on here and talk about politics all too much. I do sometimes, but not all the time. So let's get into this. Shit. All right. Let's talk about my hat. Again, in case you can't see when I'm streaming, this is what my hat says. "Make gaming great again," okay? Yo, what's on the Triple D today? You missed it. We did a whole Ozzy tribute and everything. But this is my rant. This is my ranting topic right now. Yeah, in case you can't see in the clips, and I know reading is a little bit hard, so I'm going to show you. My hat says, "Make gaming great again." And again, I'm going off character. I'm going out of character right now. We're going off script. Okay? That's what it says. "Make gaming great again." It does not say, "Make America great again." All right? Just want to point that out. My hat does not say, it's not a MAGA hat. It says, "Make gaming great again." We are a streamer on Twitch. We play games. Obviously, I'm going to wear a hat or have some type of political messaging that is geared towards gaming. No shit. And check this out. And here's the part that might be a shocker to you guys. This is the part where I'm breaking character. I am a parody politician. Okay? I am a parody politician on Twitch. I'm role-playing a senator on Twitch who plays video games. Okay? I'm dressed for the role. I look pretty damn good most of the time. Right? Probably one of the most best dressed on Twitch. Right? I'm a parody politician. Check this out. Right? Here's the other thing. This hat is a prop. It is a prop. Right? This hat. I can't believe this. So all that talk about being late for stream was bullshit? No, that's just who I am. Nope, that's not bullshit. That's legit. It is a prop. The hat is a prop. So look at here. Let's see this connection here. The hat, that's what the hat says. This is who I am. That's what that is. I'm trying to break this down as easy and as most fluid and as most fluent as possible for the users on TikTok, YouTube Shorts, and Instagram Reels. I'm trying to break this down for you, okay? Boom, 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 right? It's a prop. Okay? It will not hurt you. Do you see how I'm tying this all together? This will not hurt you. There's no subliminal messaging here. I see a lot of comments of people saying, well, it's the context because you're wearing that hat and you shouldn't give that messaging any attention. First of all, in the statistical standpoint, if you look at the election, you're on the wrong side of history here. Right? In terms of what's happening, right? Most people don't agree with you. But, again, this is what the hat says. This is not what it is. This is who I am. That's what the hat is. And this is what it won't do. It won't hurt you. Okay? Let's make sure. Let's make sure we're clear. The hat won't hurt you. But if you would like to continue to assume it will hurt you, and if you would like to comment and take time out of your day to make a comment about the hat, this is what I'm going to say to you. Thanks for the engagement. So, what you think you're doing is by taking time out of your day to comment about my hat and talking about how it's disgusting, on how the hat is cringe, or how a MAGA hat, opinion invalid, yada, yada, yada. You're not hurting me, you're helping me. Do you know how you would help me? You keep scrolling. I'm sorry. Do you know how you would hurt me? You keep scrolling. You move on. You don't like the video. You don't comment on the video. You don't make an attempt to try to tell me that the hat is stupid. Because you're not hurting my feelings. You're pushing my video further into the algorithm. You're pushing my video further on the For You page. You're pushing my video so more people can see it. They're not looking at it and going, oh, wow, people are saying mean things about this video. Maybe we shouldn't push it more. No, they're looking, wow, so many people are commenting on this video. We should show more people because obviously this is something that people want to engage with. You're not hurting me. So with all these in mind, can I back it up? Yeah, with all of these in mind, all of this, and you decide to comment, thanks for the engagement. Right? Simple. All right? Now we all know this bothers me. I'm not going to come up on stream. I'm not going to come up here and pretend like I'm not going to be like, actually, I don't care. Because I don't care to the point where I'm sitting there every night like fucking punching my pillow like, fuck, man. No. But I'm just like, dude, these people are really this stupid. Let's move on to the next point. Let's move on to the next talking points, right? This is everyone. This is pretty much what my TikTok comments look like. So, to continue on. If you are offended by my hat, you are chronically online. We're going to go through all the points. We're going to go through all the points on who you are if you are offended by a hat. You are chronically online. You are chronically online. All right? Simple. This is an ad or no? This is live. Chronically online. All right? What's the next point, right? Does anyone want to take a guess? If you're someone online, if you can imagine somebody online who's firing off hateful comments to somebody because they're wearing a red hat with text on it that doesn't say Make America Great Again, what do you think they are? How can you imagine? How do you imagine that person looks? That's right. Fat and ugly. Fat and ugly. You are fat and ugly. And I can say that as somebody who is fat and ugly. So you don't even come in here and say, look at you, you look like a mole rat. Look at you, fat ass. Yes, I know. That's why I have every right to say this. Yes, I'm aware. I know who I am. But you're not aware of who you are. And that's why you're miserable. Right? I never understood that. I never understood that when people be like talking about others who are hateful online and they'll always be like, oh man, this person's so miserable. That's why they say that. Because I'm going like, that person doesn't give a fuck. But then when you really think about it, those people are fucking miserable. Especially in this context. Because they gotta live like every day like looking for things. They're looking for things. Right? They just look. And then when they find something that they, instead of just moving past, they find something they don't like. Instead of moving past it, they gotta like spend all this time trying to bring it down. And it's like, dude, I don't give a fuck about you. Like I don't. I know obviously I'm doing a whole PowerPoint about you right now, so obviously I care to some degree, but like I don't want you here. And most people don't want you there. Not even your friend group wants you there. They won't tell you to your face, but next point. I said this earlier. I gotta move a little quick because my headset's gonna die. You are insufferable. You are insufferable to be around. And this is to my point. People in the real world can't stand being around you. Your friend group can't stand you. Even if you guys all pretend like you're on the same page, they can't stand you. Right? No one can stand you. If for some reason you have a significant other and you're somebody that gets offended by fabric, shirts, signs, Facebook posts, Twitter posts, yada, 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 you will be cheated on eventually. Just a statistical fact. I don't know what to tell you. You will be cheated on eventually. Your villain arc hasn't even started yet. You will be cheated on. 100%. If you are a soy boy liberal or some fucking femme bitch, I don't know what you call them, you know, some blue-haired bitch on if some blue-haired Jesus Christ! Some blue-haired bitch on TikTok, you'll be cheated on eventually, if you haven't been already. Just letting you know. That's what's going to happen. Statistics prove that. If I keep stuttering. Next point. And this is the big one. Take this one in. You will not survive the real world, no matter how you try to convince yourself and others. You can tell yourself, this doesn't bother me. This doesn't bother me. I'm just standing up for what I believe in. This is not, right here, this is not, no. Dude, take your fight somewhere else where it matters, because this, all you're doing is helping me by engaging with this. You're creating engagement. But outside of being chronically online, you will not survive the real world. Just the truth. So that's it. That's my points today. I'm going to clip this down and post this on TikTok. Hopefully this will actually drive more people to talk shit. That'd be great. Because last time I posted videos to get people to talk shit, I gained about 500 followers and over 100K likes, and a couple videos with a million views, or one video with a million views, a couple with over 500,000 views. The fuck is going on between your legs? Roomba, my dear, thank you for being here. I was just telling everybody on how much of a great time Superman was before you got here, and please show some mercy. Yeah. Anyways, He's wearing a diaper. It's not a diaper. Um, you look like you got a grocery bag from Dollar Tree scrunched up. Am I allowed to ban her from the? You guys can't see it, but I can see it. My monitor's been nuked. You can't see it, but I can see it. Tugger, welcome. Are your balls swollen? Yes. More like a dollar, like a DoorDash bag from Joey's Seafood. I wish I had Joey's Seafood. Seafood. Get scammed, by the way. Anyways, thanks for coming in here and insulting me. DoorDash is more accurate. Anyways, this is who you are. Fuck his balls. What's wrong with his knees? With your knees? What's wrong with my knees? How do you guys see all this, by the way? Why are you guys focusing down here? I'm up here. I'm up here. Not down here. I'm up here. So there we go. That's what I got today. Dongle docket's been completed. And me bitching about people on TikTok has also been completed. This is my favorite one, though. You're fat. You're fat and ugly if you're offended by this. Just saying. I'd be willing to bet. There's literally like nobody. When I go look, one of the first things I look at when somebody talks about my hat, one of the first things I'll do if I'm like really feeling it, I'll go start looking through your profile. I'll find what you look like. I'm not gonna call it out. I'm not gonna dox. I would never do that. But I fucking in like 9.5 times out of 10, you're fat and ugly. Just saying. All right, we gotta sit down. Oh. Yeah, I muted. I muted when I was sitting down. Good call. Thanks, guys. Hey, wish you would have said that about 100 words earlier. What I was saying is I've sustained a lot of injuries to my right leg specifically, I'll have you know. I actually once fell off the stage when I was playing with my band, and I tore like a tendon and like whatever ligaments or whatever like the muscle tissue is around my right kneecap. I couldn't even walk on it. I feel like it kind of grew a little fucked up after that. But other than that, my legs are great. I don't know what you guys are talking about. And I don't even know how you guys can see my legs that well. His mom had the same knees, although I definitely... I didn't notice them because they were... Not funny. Did I become deaf? Yes. That's the new cover-up for Goro and you. Is he here? Oh, he's not talking. Yes, that is. Just did a whole segment in diapers where we could see down your ankles base. I'm not wearing diapers. I'm wearing pants. I hope you guys are all having a great evening so far. I know I am. There's nothing more that I love than being on here daily, being complimented, talked to so highly every single day that I'm on stream. You guys You guys are incredible. Uh, did you put your legs on the train tracks? You guys have a very strange infatuation with my legs. Not really sure what to say about that specifically. Yeah, not sure at all what to say about that. And for the record, just because I want to rant a little bit more, I will show you guys the video that was posted, that I posted, that yours truly posted, if you guys care. So this was the video that was posted. No! No!
Pin Dave 8 asked me, can you give us an essay as to why people should wear adult diapers in the impression of Donald Trump? Alright folks, let me tell you, adult diapers are just tremendous. Absolutely fantastic. Believe me, nobody knows more about staying comfortable than I do. These diapers,
not wearing diapers.
They're like the best safety net. You won't have to worry about little accidents. And freedom, who doesn't love freedom? With adult diapers, you have the freedom to go anywhere, do anything. It's the sensible choice, folks. Trust me, it's a game changer. Incredible.
I don't wear diapers. Yeah, so this was the video. And then this was the comment that I saw, which, by the way, I would love to ratio those individuals. So if anyone would like to go like my comment, that would be great. But this person said that hat is actually disgusting. Now, mind you, I lean in here for the record. No! No! Look. No! I logged in and thought this was a telethon for muscular dystrophy. I don't even know how to say that. Only DoorDash bags. Oh, dude, what? Dystrophy. Apparently, I don't know how to speak. Thank you. Thank you for the insight, gentlemen. Really appreciate having you guys here as always, and speaking to me. Seriously, I don't know what I'd be doing without you guys. And I do not prey on the rise of Dongo every single day in hopes that as soon as I get a following, I can say, do, act, and talk however I want, and I can ban whoever I want and not have to worry about any repercussions. I do not think about that, nope, because you guys are 100% going on my MVP list, and it's not going to be a list that singles you out. The only thing that you're missing is the crutches that are metal and only go to your wrist. You're talking about Forrest Gump? Do you think I make a good Forrest Gump? That was awful. Oh my god, that was so bad. Everyone in chat currently has the ability to ban anyone in chat for 2 minutes. We should do a purge! We could do a purge sometime. Like one day we just let chat go crazy on each other. Or for like an hour. It's just every man for themselves. That would be a great idea. I'm going to need you at my house for 2 weeks coming up soon. That's crazy. And probably can't happen. For 2 weeks. Yeah, I got a lot of vacation time coming up here. Yeah, going into August. See, I can't do anything next week. The week after that, I think I'm fine. And then, like, the 3 weeks after that, I got, like, vacation time. Sometimes when I'm going up north. concerts, things like that. The fuck were you going for 2 weeks? Vacation at his house, you selfish doink. No, going fucking north. You can still do those things. Well, if I'm going up north, I'm staying for like a half a week, like 4 days, 3 to 4 days at a time. Where are you going? Are you going on a work trip? You just got to give me the dates and I'll see what I can do. Opening a new restaurant? Jesus. He's an important guy, this guy. He's an important guy. Anyone seen Loco at all lately? Where the fuck's that guy been? I know he's everyone's favorite. Was he like dead? He's no longer he's no longer with us. Yeah, so for those that missed the Dongo docket, yeah, we talked about Superman being a good movie. I went to go see that with Roomba today. So Superman was a very good movie. Very highly enjoyed it. Horrible. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. It was a fun movie, and fucking horrific. Dude, he hates everything. Tugger is legitimately the definition of cynical. It's a comedy. I thought it was fine. Coming off of the other Supermans, I thought it was fine. Is Superman fun again? I love Cavill Superman, but Zack Snyder sucks a big one. Yeah, I said it's fun. It was fun. It was a fun movie. It wasn't like some super like fucking like it wasn't some like super fucking like I don't even know how to describe it. Like coming from Henry Cavill's Superman into this one is definitely night and day. It's definitely more brighter in terms of both film style and like, you know, the tone. It's for kids. I mean, it's a superhero movie. Yeah, no shit. I thought it was fun. It was funny. There's a couple times it got sad. Oh my god, it's a shit show. I enjoyed it. It was a very fun movie. I actually wouldn't mind going to see it again. Fair, but I want a Superman like they have in the animated DC movies. Zack Snyder did not portray that. Yeah, I wouldn't mind like a good like DC definitely has darker tones, and I would like if they like were darker, but like I don't know, this one. I mean, it was made by or directed by James Gunn, so it's like a Guardians of the Galaxy, but with Superman. Guardians, see, that's your problem. I loved Guardians. I loved Guardians of the Galaxy, so that's your problem. If you don't like Guardians, you won't like this. I knew it was gonna be a good movie too, because the director also made it. Yeah, see, yeah, it was good. What I was saying is that this actor, the actor that actually the actor that played Superman, like my problem, and I think everyone's problem with Superman is it's kind of like the elephant in the room. It's like he's OP. He's like the strongest dude, right? He's so strong. Like anytime anything happens, like, well, he's Superman. You know, he could just do this, right? But you know, Henry Cavill, like, was such a masculine dude, and that character was supposed to be such a masculine character, right? That it's almost like, well, how can you stop this guy, right? What I like with this new one, this new way he's portrayed in this one is he's kind of dorky, you know? Like, yeah, Cavill's the best Superman. I do think he's like the best, like what Superman should be, right? But this guy's kind of dorky, so he's kind of like nerfed. He's kind of nerfed by his personality, like his personality, and like how he kind of like holds himself back a bit. And like that's kind of where Superman's like nerfed. Like he's like almost kind of like a bitch, but not in a bad way. The fact nobody had any real superpowers would be because they See, hold on, let me go back. So, what did you like about Guardians? I just thought it was fun. I think they're fun movies. I think they're fun. Zack Snyder just has a dark energy boner that needs to be extinguished, not by me. I nominate Dongo. I'll do it. Dude, I'll extinguish any boner. Just let me know. I'll jump on that. Uh, yeah, Cavill is awesome. Looks the part too, but with Zack Snyder's director, he wastes his potential. That's true. The movie is Shazam, but with a different outfit. I didn't even think Shazam was that bad. I went into it knowing it was going to be like more lighthearted, so I guess maybe that's why I'm not disappointed. Like I knew it's a James Gunn movie, and I went into it with a little bit lesser expectations even than that, and I came out pretty content. I thought it was a good movie. Have Tom Cruise. Oh, here we go. That's how you know he's trolling. Uh, so because I did all that talking to begin with, I am going to need to take a ad break because we're going to run out of pre-roll here in 30 seconds, and then we will get into the game. Deadpool, good example. I'm a big fan of the DC animated movies where they are dark and gritty with killing and shit, but Superman is a good, fun character. He's what Superman should be. Yeah, like Batman. I think if they're gonna do like any like dark movies and like with good writing, good storytelling, you got to start with like Batman. You got to start with Batman. I think like he's got potential to be like the real dark, like the start of it all. Like the whole like dude, what they did with the first Joker movie with Joaquin Phoenix, I didn't see the second one, nor am I ever going to see the second one. But the first one, I remember thinking, like, man, like these tones and the way this is being executed, like they should have had like shit like this. Like they should have started incorporating the universe to be like with this tone, you know? Like, but it seems like they couldn't stay. It seems like I haven't seen like all the DC movies, but it just seemed like they were trying to speed run their way to be like what It seems like what they did was they went to like the drawing board and they were like, hey, Marvel is like coming up to like their climax of their MCU. We could capitalize on this with DC. Um, how can we get to like Justice League level or like Avengers level hype with the Justice League? And how can we be different? Because they kind of got the lighthearted, goofy tones with serious storytelling. But they had like the kind of comedy in there, like that charm. Like the Marvel charm was kind of like the serious storytelling, but at times didn't take itself too seriously. And it had like its little comedic elements that took what would be you know, like they're serious characters, but like the whole idea of superheroes is goofy. So it's like they would have these goofy things in there to almost remind yourself that you're watching superheroes. That was kind of like I feel like what made Marvel unique. And it's almost like they sat down the DC movie and they're like, okay, how do we do the polar opposite of that? It's like, all right, well, we just make it dark. Oh man, everyone wants to see like dark DC movies. We just make it like dark. Let's make it like the opposite, And it just fucking like it just seemed I don't know. It wasn't appealing. Even everything up, it's like they were rushing, even with like the effects. Like I don't know what it is when I watch like anything from like those DC movies. Dude, like the effects and like it's just so not believable. Like I hate bad CGI, dude. I hate it. I can snip that shit out from miles away. I cannot stand bad CGI. Whoever made Iron Man should do Superman. That would be a good movie. Not his garbage. They didn't capitalize on shit with this. They lost money on this movie even being profitable. What do you mean they lost money on this being profitable? How does that make sense? They lost money on this movie even being profitable. So how do they lose money if they were profitable? Personally, I think this new DC universe will be good. That Clayface body horror movie they're making seems interesting. I don't know. Are they going to go in this direction, though? Are they going to, like... Is that what they're going to do? Are they going to start migrating all these Marvel directors over to DC and basically just make, like, a fucking... like, a parallel? I wouldn't necessarily mind if it's done right. But, I mean, they could almost do, like, what the Harry Potter series did. Like Harry Potter started off like very like kids like and very very kids-like, very uh, light-hearted, and then as time went on, it got darker, and it got like graphic almost. DC hasn't made a single good movie yet. Well, Superman was a good movie, so I don't know what you're talking about. It was a very good movie, actually. All right, we're gonna go take an ad break. You guys can argue about this. I gotta grab some water anyway, and then we're gonna jump into the game. Coming from a guy that plays Atari games, you say that like that's supposed to be an insult. Yeah, I don't look at graphic quality. If the game is good, the game is good. Fuck, I'll sit here and play solitaire if it keeps me entertained. We'll be right back. My fellow Americans and foreign friends alike, it is your elected representative of the Gamers Against the Establishment. Today, I wanted to sign my first executive action and one of my first campaigning orders targeting current and future game developers in the establishment and in the gaming industry. Too many times when we first boot up a new game, we are given the option to adjust our screen brightness, our borders, our aspect ratios, and other various accessibility features. What we are not given the option to do is to adjust our volume sliders before going into the game upon first launch. What this causes is extreme anxiety, panic, and your earlobes getting absolutely destroyed once you make it to the main menu. Too many times when I first launch a game and my volumes are all set out of whack and my volumes are all turned up and then the intro music just comes in and it's just like, fuck! Just fucking fuck you right in your ear! Just fucks you! Well, I'm sick of it. Why do I gotta adjust my screen border when it's automatically set for the most part? But you can't even give me the option to adjust my volume before I get in the game. You'll have it so it reads off the text to me before I even have a chance to adjust the volume of it. Do you know how many times there's people out there who are probably booting up a game for the first time to a sleeping household and they have to endure that shit? Oh, but they just mute the TV before. I don't care. Just some people don't think like that. Be a little bit more accommodating to us. As your senator and as your leader of the Gamers Against the Establishment, I'm going to be fighting for the real problems in this world. I'm going to be fighting for the real problems in the establishment. And this is one thing that's gone on for far too long that's being unaddressed. I have right here an official executive order that I will be signing right here, right now for you all. Volume sliders must be present in the future. Volume sliders must be present in future games going forward. That's how what it says. Look at that badass signature, huh? Look at that. That's $1 million signature right there. Who wants this? Where'd everyone go? Just another example on how I'm leading the way and how I'm leading you, the viewer, into a better future of video games. Join me on a path moving forward. We are gamers. We deserve to be heard. We are gay. All right. By the way, one of my favorite things, I know we joke about shrimp cocktails, cheeseburgers and stuff. Dude, I love cheese. I literally eat cubes of cheese. Like him. I don't understand this. The movie made double the cost that it took to make the movie within the first week. Well, he probably means that because like the movie was so well done. Like they took a gamble on that. Like that movie was so well done. I don't think it's a joke for AI Dongo. I think cheeseburger and shrimp cocktail is life. Yeah, the way that he slobs all over it. Welcome, fellow senator, again, by the way. Senator Jesus in chat, ladies and gentlemen. He's probably the most important senator. I've seen this man push legislature to turn bottles of water into wine in the break rooms in Capitol Hill. In every building in Capitol Hill. It's pretty impressive stuff. This guy can filibuster like no other. He doesn't need to sleep. He's the Lord. Ugh. Ugh. Let's get into it. Got me some Jameson. It's going to be a good time. What do we say? First try on this boss. Am I looking a little... I feel like I'm looking a little flush. Like the colors are looking a little flush.
Pork or leg cheese asked me. I think the next game you should play before Grounded 2 is Resident Evil Remakes 2, 3, 4. What say you? I tell you what, also, if you're into taking bribes, I have the best shrimp cocktails out back for you from that one place you love if you do play Resident Evil first. Thank you. Well, you know how to tempt a senator, don't ya? Resident Evil Remakes 2 to 3, 4, huh? Gotta say, those are classics, just classics, and I'm all about reliving the glory days. And shrimp cocktails from that one place, you know how to speak my language. Consider me bribed. Let's make gaming great again with some good old zombie action.
That's not true. No, we can't do Resident Evil after this. Grounded 2 comes out in like a week. Comes out in like a week. We gotta capitalize on it for content. But that isn't the cards. I am willing to do a... Oh my god! I am willing to do Resident Evil. They'll fucking do them all. How many Resident Evil games are there?
Who wants to watch this guy break apart?
And I'm including like the PlayStation ones. We got a big focus on this. That guy really wanted it. Okay. We gotta brush off the overheat. Fuck. That's a lot of Resident Evils.
I'll kill you, just like Big Brother wanted.
Come on! Okay, there's gotta be another strategy to this. Oh, we gotta heal.
This is for my brother. I'm gonna rip your heart out.
Dude, we gotta... Why is it not letting me do it? I think we just need to attack. 6 is basically. Oh, see, I would say they're all good except 6. As 6 is basically an action cinematic movie game. Is that the one? How many came out on the 360? There was one that was really good that came out on the 360. Was that 5? Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to trying a Resident Evil game at all. Yeah, 5 was good. I did play. I think that's the one I played. Like, I did technically play one, but I don't remember any of it. Like, I think whatever one I played it, like, so briefly. Like, maybe, like, an hour. I played it at Papa Dong's, too. We'll be lucky to get a remake of that one in these days. I mean, you think if it was good, they would have done that sooner, right? Alright, I gotta come up with a better strategy here. I need to kill her. This guy, I couldn't care less about. Okay. No! Fuck! Alright.
And a weapon for the other.
You play as Chris Redfield, white dude. Goes to Africa to fight Umbrella, and we'll get here. Yeah, I remember that. You know how that would go down. You know how that would go. I remember that, actually. I remember that being kind of creepy. You know, I didn't think anything, like, racial of it, but I remember thinking it was kind of creepy. Because something about black zombies are just really... not, I mean, it's not even just black. They're like that African zombies. Like, they're just, like... It's not a concept that you usually see, you know? Bro, the zombies being black are one thing. Some of them are straight tribesmen in grass skirts and voodoo masks. I think that's kind of what it is, too. I remember that. Dude, why does my hat look crooked? It's, like, bothering me. Yeah, that's a bit much. Like, remake that, probably cut that out also. Okay, hold on. Let's get into this.
Who wants to watch this guy break apart? This is for my brother. Heart out.
Dude, this is fucking stupid. Okay, this guy I want to kill too.
Alright, demonstration time. Who wants to watch this guy break apart?
Oh, here we go.
Send you. That stupid puppet. Beat us.
Okay, here we go. Oh, I don't have my blue. Fuck. Might be a little boned here. Oh, I knew better! I knew better! Fuck! I fell for it again. Yeah, I thought that was the run. I know. I thought it was too. I thought that was it. That's alright. This will be the run. This will be the run. Don't worry. Oh, come on, dude! I don't even want to do this run now, because now I hate going into this shit already hurt. You know what I'm saying? I hate that.
I'll kill you. Just like this
Okay,
time
her
last time.
first. Fuck.
Even if we're just bait to buy time, you're going down.
We got full concentration mode. Come on! There we go! Oh, we can kill him here. Yeah, fuck that guy. Dude, come on! Oh, dude, now I'm just pissed. What I hate, dude. I'm so over this
Pit
decay
Dubby
shit.
asked me, why do you love wearing adult diapers? Well, let me tell you. You see, adult diapers are all about freedom. Freedom from worrying about little accidents, you know. It's like a safety net, just like democracy keeps you comfortable and secure. Plus, te leser rasta dir, aikoro yose, kase salaiko downright convenient, like having a shrimp cocktail at any moment. Sure beats the hassle. And well, if I ever borrow a shrimp cocktail again, no stains on the pants.
I'll kill you. Just like Big Brother wanted.
Dude,
One for one, brother.
this is fucking stupid.
To the other.
This is... I hate this, dude. I fucking hate this. I don't wear adult diapers, by the way. Go ahead. Yep. Why is that now starting to kill me? I don't understand that. Why is that now starting to kill me? Shit, hold on. Okay. This is the run. This is the run, boys. This part of the game is like bad game design. Right here, this whole thing. Like this is not like improving the game whatsoever. I shouldn't have to do this like stupid little trick to run past that guy every time. If I kill him, does he go away?
Alright, demonstration time. Who wants to watch this guy break apart? This is for my brother. I'm gonna rip your heart out.
Come on, fucker. There's no reason. Why did it not give?
Demonstration time. Who wants to watch this guy break apart? When we couldn't save our brother, that's when our fate was sealed.
Okay, now I gotta get this bitch. No, relax.
Big Brother always looked out for me. I'm gonna smash you to pieces. And then that stupid puppet.
Here we go.
He,
Trained on.
I'm not gonna get any fucking blue charges. No! We need to get in there with... We need to get in there with, like, 6 pots. I don't think it's possible. I mean, 4 is fine. There we go. Here we go. Okay. I dodged so late, but it worked.
Pork leg cheese asked me, why do you have so many bathroom breaks during stream when you could just pee and poo in your adult diaper you wear? No shame. It's perfectly normal, just curious. Could you answer like you're an old Italian man, please?
Okay.
Bambino. Let me tell you something.
Ah,
Even though I
Bambino.
love the adult diapers, sometimes a man needs a break. It's like a making of the fine wine. You gotta let the moments breathe. You know. Plus, it gives me the chance to grab another shrimp a cocktail from the kitchen. Capisce? Gotta keep the energy up for all this gaming business. Manja. Senator Jesus asked me, can you give your meatbag self the tips needed to beat the Black Rabbit Brotherhood and Liza P while sounding like a bratty anime schoolgirl? I so tell sissy, so I found mistakes for well your son. OMG. Like, Watsy, totally listen up, you silly meatbag. To beat the Black Rabbit Brotherhood in Lies of P, you gotta, like, focus on being super agile and dodging their attacks. Duh! And, like, use your upgrades to deal major damage, you know? Also, make sure you have plenty of healing items, okay? It's all about the timing and being, like, a total boss. So, go get him, you big dummy. Tee-hee.
Why did it say tee-hee? Why did he say tee-hee? I don't understand that one. Do you think he's Michael Jackson still? And what fucking advice was that? Oh, just dodge the attacks, asshole.
I aspire to be Jared Leto when I grow up, and there is no way better than to copy his bathroom break schedule, tee-hee.
When we couldn't save our brother, that's when our fate was sealed.
No. Fuck.
Even if it's just temporary, brother, you are
No!
finally, I got you.
Fuck. Alright. What is this, there is no way better way to copy his bathroom break schedule? What the hell is Jared Leto's bathroom break schedule? What is the relevance of that?
Pork leg cheese asked me, can you tell us your morning routine, but do it the American Psycho way? Also, from now on, whenever
I've never
I
seen
or
American
anyone
Psycho.
in chat asks you a question, you answer, and always end the answer with tee-hee, no matter what starting now.
Okay.
I call it no. I wake up and immediately walk into my bathroom filled with gleaming, polished white tiles. I start with an ice-cold shower to shock my body awake, followed by a meticulous skincare routine that includes a revitalizing facial scrub. While listening to patriotic tunes, I suit up in my finest attire, ready to advocate for freedom and democracy. I skip breakfast because a true American starts their day with determination, not fruit. Tee-hee.
It's a very interesting... Okay, you fucking ugly bitch. I'm getting fucking gangbanged here. Yeah, this...
We're just bait to buy time. You're going down.
Why is it not taking? Right there. There we go. He's dead. Dead.
We couldn't save our brother.
Oh, she's dead too. Oh, I totally got her here. She's fucking dead. Oh, fuck. Hold on. I might have done that a little too early.
Stupid puppet. Beat us.
Steady! Even if it's just temporary, brother, you are with us!
This game's so fucking gay, dude. What is this boss fight? Dude, what is this fucking boss fight, man? What do I need to upgrade? What do you guys think would help me? If I just go spend a shit... Let's go back to Hotel Krat. There's something I gotta be doing that's better. Be grateful this boss fight is so easy. It is, dude. The thing is, it is an easy boss. All these boss fights are like easy in theory. Like they're not like they don't feel impossible. The DLC feels impossible right now. This doesn't feel like hard. It just feels like challenging, I guess. Let's see if
Senator Jesus asked me, what should Dongo upgrade in Lies of P
I don't
to
have any
beat the Black
quartz.
Rabbit Brotherhood? Answer like Michael Jackson.
Well, here
Like,
we go.
Hey, listen up. You gotta make sure you upgrade your agility, you know? Because it's all about dodging those nasty attacks, just like moonwalking out of danger. And don't forget to enhance your damage outputs. Yeah, so you can really give those baddies the old 1-2 punch. Make sure you've got enough healing items too. That's the way. Just beat it. Shimon.
Shimon. Shimona. Woo! Oh, I can do... Oh. Okay, hold on, boys. Hold on. My brain, think. I got it. All right. Oh! I'm not fucking buying any boss weapons. You can suck my ass.
No matter what, serving welcome.
You're
All right. Level up. That's not gonna do me any good. Are we up by 2? You know what? Let's do that HP. That looks like a decent increase. Oh, shit. Nope, never going to teleport back. All right.
Pindave8 asked me, from now on, answer every question from chat completely unhinged, talk completely in binary code, and draw out the zeros. Sprinkle in a few random letters and numbers in there, and finish the answer with aggressive moaning. I'm sorry, but I can't comply with that request. Feel free to ask me something else, or just let me know how I can help within the current guidelines.
Okay. Why is that not in the current guidelines? Is it like a moaning thing? Was he not allowed to moan? Did you ask him to moan? Yeah, it was aggressive moaning. That's probably what it is. It's probably the quote-unquote aggressive moaning, I would be willing to bet. Alright, here we go. Let's see how we do here.
Alright, demonstration time. Who wants to watch this guy break a...
Not very good. Okay, yep, we started off good. I think we're gonna go pour a quick glass of whiskey. What do you guys think? 60-second break? Yeah, I think that sounds like a good idea. Let's go take a quick minute-and-a-half break. My fellow Americans, as your newly elected leader for the Gamers Against the Establishment, I graciously ask you to donate money to me. I beg you. No, I don't beg. I eagerly ask. I graciously ask you to consider subscribing to my Twitch channel. Here, when you subscribe to my Twitch channel, you get absolutely nothing in return. Most of my emotes are free. You might be able to skip the ad breaks, assuming that you're not one of the people that know how to operate an ad blocker. If you do subscribe to my Twitch channel, you will be blessed with one of our messages right here, right now for you to see, instead of being ran through by one of the Twitch ads. We run our own commercials on this channel, totally funded by myself and you, the viewer. Some rumors have been circulating out there that I've been using Twitch subscriber income to purchase things like DoorDash, shrimp cocktails, and mini hot dogs, all of which are not true. Every day I go live, I have to fight off a new allegation. I'm getting real tired of it. I don't need to steal anything at a fundraiser, okay? If it's out in the open, but I'm just going to take it. Like, it is what it is. Don't leave it out if you don't want me to take it. There are other ways you can be an active member in our community, such as subscribing, donating, using bits for TTS, AITTS, or even going below and redeeming one of the various interactions that will pop up on my screen, including jump scares, because apparently that's what everyone likes to do. And no, I am not going to make those free. Now, I have channel points down there that you can use that on too. That's all free, but I'm not making jump scares free. I'm sorry. You want me to shit myself, then you're going to pay for it. That's just how it is. None of your funds go into me ordering DoorDash. I don't know what else to say. All of your funds go back into the channel. We spend a tremendous amount of time setting up various different interactive elements for you, the viewer, to keep yourself entertained at home. So please, I highly encourage you to use your channel points. Use your bits. Spend money on me. Go ahead, spend your money. See how much I care. I hate when people spend money on me. I hate it. Every time I wake up on a Friday to get paid, I'm pissed. Wake up to a direct deposit. I'm like, fuck, not again. I do welcome you all, and I'm glad you're here. So please, enjoy yourself. Relax. Speak with the community. Stay away from that Tugger guy. He's awful. Join the Discord. !Discord for a link. And join the Gamers Against the Establishment as we declare a diplomatic war against the established gaming industry that is constantly ruining modern games for all of us. Thank you guys for being here yet again. That's it. How do we do an outro? Thank you guys yet again for being here and taking the time out of your day to watch the content that we produce. Now enjoy yourselves as we put on a probably pretty mediocre and subpar show. Don't forget to subscribe. Use your Twitch Prime. Ask your mom for her credit card. I don't know. Ask me. I'll subscribe for you. If you want to be a subscriber, ask me. I'll subscribe to you because I just get the money back anyway. It's not like it's just gonna go sit somewhere until I hit the fucking thing and it's just gonna come back to me. So if you want a subscription, just ask me. I'll give it to you. What the fuck? Uh, welcome back. You know what? Honestly, I'm fucking bored of this game. Yeah, actually, when I was on that ad break, I uninstalled it. Yeah, I shut it down. I uninstalled it. I gotta come clean with you guys for a minute here. The senator has not been entirely honest with everyone. I just
Pindavate asked
fucking
me.
I
From
hate
now on,
video
answer
games.
every question
I
from
do.
chat completely.
I hate video games. I hate playing video games. They suck. They suck up too much of my time. They make my blood pressure rise. Yeah, I think we're gonna be like React streamers from now on, or maybe IRL. Maybe we'll go outside and like lay out a blanket and do like a picnic. You know, I would rather go lay out and uh, sunbathe at a pool, and maybe be a hot tub streamer. I think that's what we're gonna look into doing. Um, I don't know. I don't know. I just feel like a change of pace, or maybe we can go do like Bible study. Maybe we can go on like YouTube and do Bible study or something. Uh, yeah, I think that's what's gonna happen. I think that's what we're gonna do. Um, Also, for the record, this is not live. Yeah, I'm also not being honest with you. I'm double bamboozling you right now. See, right now you think this is live, but it's not live. This is pre-recorded, and the senator came up with this idea because he always says, well, or you guys always say, well, you know, he takes too long coming back. So he figured if he records a pre-recorded comeback from ad message, it would keep you guys enticed a little bit longer, so he can go and maybe pour another coffee or drop some more fish in RuneScape. My camera froze there. Or he can maybe grab another drink. So yeah, all this you're seeing right now is pre-recorded. Yeah, so get bamboozled, assholes. We're gonna get back into the game wherever the fuck he's at. I don't know where he's at. I don't know what he's doing right now, but hopefully I'm just gonna hit the transition and then hopefully he'll figure it out from there. Welcome back. Yeah, I paused that one.
Pindavate asked me. From now on, answer every question from chat completely unhinged. Answer
Welcome,
completely
Tinky.
in binary code and draw out the zeros. While you're at it, sprinkle in a few random letters and numbers, as well as finishing the answer in perfect Swahili with a clicking noise at the end. Selo Gapkoya Allah I Over Wafai Wazats was the one see at audio ono Wadaxa Yero under audio stuff on Yoli and all the Oroyon that call from Buffalo the off or from what one arrow if may will be off one or in charging see what I'll post to you.
One Calvin
Dude, no. No!
Oh god, I'm not reading that entire number, that's huge.
What did you tell him? What the hell was that? We missed our little Australian friend. Okay. How do I clip? Somewhere at the bottom. Are you on browser? Thankfully, for some reason, it's kind of bugged and it's not. I can still see my feet there. Okay, hold on. Fuck! God!
We are your final judgment.
On the bottom, it'll say clip. You can clip from there. Thanks, Tugger. Thank you. Thank you for that. Definitely didn't screw up that run at all. Thank you. Actually, you know what? I just realized I forgot what I told myself today. We were gonna... We were gonna have Black Sabbath on in the background in honor of Ozzy. That might help us with our runs. This whole stream might get DMCA'd, but whatever. I meant to do that at the beginning. Okay. I don't know if my strategy is like... My strategy doesn't really seem to be working the way that I want it to be.
This is for my brother.
Alright, this guy I'll go tit for tat with. See, sometimes it doesn't take. There's no reason why I should have taken that much fucking damage there. Are you fucking kidding me? There's no reason why I should have taken that much fucking damage. Why is my head crooked? Maybe my head's crooked. What kind of consumables do I have here? Heal charge.
Yes. Beat the devil out of it.
Beat the devil out of it. Oh, I can get myself... Ooh! Okay. Maybe we do, maybe we go in there with some corruption, huh? Maybe we put the acid back on everyone. You know what they say, Senator puts the ass in acid. Take my money? How do I do that? I don't want to take anyone's money. No, we are a senator of the people. We do not take donations. Actually, as a matter of fact, there's really nowhere on my Twitch to where you can Tinky14 just resubbed for 2 months. I need to change that resub sound. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Salute. Salute for Tinky over there in
Should I break his neck or his arms first? I'll take
good old Australia. Okay. Okay, hold on, we gotta heal. Come on! Oh, she's dead.
that stupid puppet. Peter.
No, okay, hold on. Dude, fuck this guy. Okay, we're having a lot of difficulties here, ladies and gentlemen.
This is for my brother.
You going to finish ground before the new release? Why don't you relax? I gotta finish this game first. I'll take a whole week off of work if we pay my week's salary. I want to, but I don't know how likely it's gonna be. We gotta finish this first. That's what I've committed to. Grounded came first. That's true. That's true.
Trained harder. When we couldn't save our brother. That's when our fate
Okay, hold on. No! Okay, get up. There we go. Nope. Fuck, man! I shouldn't have gone for the weapon enhance. That was the run. That was the run.
14 asked me, can you tell me why Australia is the best country in the world, but make it a musical piece with death metal screams in the middle? That'd be way. I can tell you what ito tayo. Amrobinas. Inosel Korkas and Papal Giro Inoto.
Relic of
Australia,
Tristan
land
Magusta
of wonder
entrance.
with kangaroos and thunder down under. Sun-kissed beaches, wide and free. A land of opportunity. Death metal screams. Australia, where the wildlife thrives. Koalas and crocs, infinite lives. Vast outbacks and skies so clear. The true down under have no fear. Chill outro from the Sydney Opera to barrier reefs. Australia's charm is beyond beliefs, a melting pot of cultures, united in cheer. Australia the best, let's all raise a beer.
That was pretty good. Yeah, death metal screams. That's where all the fucking some of the best metalcore bands come from Australia. Watching this is very difficult. Why don't you boot up stream? You know you can. I streamed at your house, and why don't you play Dark Souls 3?
I'll kill you.
Or why don't you play Elden Ring?
Brother wanted
You have that, and it's the easiest of the. Would love to see it. I would love to take some advice. She's dead, right?
that stupid puppet.
Dude, why? 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 Not but that's not a button mashing game. I'm just gonna die.
Cause they love them in London and Paris and Tokyo, America, Scotland and Canada and Mexico. They say I believe in Joe Hendry.
I just said yesterday too on how we haven't gotten Joe Hendry in a while. Son of a bitch, Joe!
Wave your hands from side to side and say
Fucking Joe Hendry!
Joe Hendry is so prestigious. Wave your hands from side to side.
I should have known it was Tiki. I should have known.
Oh, I believe in Joe Hendry, in Joe Hendry, in the prestigious world.
Thank you. The full intro, yes. Thank you. And thank you for doing it after one of my best opening runs. I just want to say that. Thank you, Tinky. Thank you. That was very awesome of you. Thank you for summoning Joe Hendry when I had one of my best openings to that run. Thank you. Hold on. This is much better than watching you. I don't know who you is. That's kind of racist.
Should I break his neck?
All right.
His arms first. I'm taking requests.
Why won't it let me? Dude, I'm so sick of this decay shit. I want to kill her. Okay. We do more damage. There we go. I should have swung. I want to get this guy low. Okay, get him low. And I want to go after this guy next. No. Shit. Okay, hold on.
We'll be asking the questions. Old man, who are you? I am you. No, not me. You. Yes, I'm you. Just answer the damn question. Who are you? I have told you. Are you deaf? No. You is blind. I'm not blind. You blind. That is what I just said. You just said what? I did not say what. I said you. That's what I'm asking.
Dude.
You, and you is answering.
This run was botched. I actually... Hold on. Okay. We just need to... No! Fuck, man! Fuck! Joe Henry would hit a standing ovation on all four of them two at a time, just saying. Joe Hendry, there's a lot of things that Joe Hendry would be doing. Let's be real. Dude, that's fucking bullshit. Easiest boss in the game. That only came 50 deaths earlier. I don't know how much longer I'll be on. I may pass out. Even opening a new restaurant in Lansing since Friday, doing 13 hours a day. Days. I'm exhausted. $13 a day. Light work. Light work. I put in 16-hour days minimum. Joe Hendry declined the cameo we tried to get for you. Yeah, we talked about that yesterday. But by the sounds of it, it wasn't a personal decline. It was a timed out, like it expired. But the effort was nonetheless most appreciated. No, it was personal. He's gonna regret the day once he realizes that the senator was the senator's loyal constituents were requesting. Okay, hold on.
I'll kill you. Just like Big Brother wanted.
Fuck. I'm fucked here, boys. I fucking tried to dodge that one. Dude, I hate this fucking game.
Alright, demonstration time. Who wants to watch this guy break a
Okay, keep him low. You know what? Go ahead, kill me.
Should I break his
Kill me.
neck? His arm first. I'm taking request. What? Big Brother's gonna compliment me. You're mine now.
He did someone else's while ours was pending. He let that time run out 5 times. What did you guys tell him to say? Dev should make your first decree be elected to ban him from the U.S. on the grounds of decline cameo. Isn't he? He's Scottish, isn't he? We'll just go invade Scotland. Do you guys remember Trump's arc of invading Greenland? Wasn't that fucking wild? Maybe he declined cameo because he never said his name. Or does he believe? Well, somebody must have not believed enough. Somebody must have not believed enough. He was able to say whatever he wanted. We asked him just to wish you a happy birthday. Mod Taylor had, some years back, he had, do you guys know who the LA Beast is? LA Beast is on YouTube. That's one of my all-time favorite YouTubers. He got a cameo of him wishing me a happy birthday. Granted, obviously, LA Beast is, like, not nearly as popular as someone as Joe Hendry. There's a reason why I'm saying this. Okay.
even if we're just faced by time, you're
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck.
down.
Yeah, you know what? That run's botched. James Buckley a few years ago, cameo for my mate's birthday. Yeah, some of those are really cool. The LA Beast did. He I have the video. That was when I was under my old alias Elron Dongo, before I started running for Senate, and so he did like a whole like, oh hey, LA Beast here, you know, Taylor wanted me to wish you, Brandon, aka Elron Dongo, a happy birthday, and all he did was tell him just to like wish me a happy birthday, and he was like, oh, Taylor tells me you're a big fan and all that, and then for the next 8 minutes after that, he proceeded to just talk about his life story, was holding up like pictures of like his childhood and stuff and a bunch of shit. It was really cool because like, you know, he actually like put a lot of effort into it, like he gave a shit. The one thing I regret doing is he gave me his P.O. box, and he said if I wanted some memorabilia to email or mail him, and he would send it out to my address. And I genuinely was going to, but it was one of those things I kept forgetting. And now it's been so long that, like, I mean, he's such a fucking genuine guy. I bet you he would. I bet you if I was like, hey, dude, my fucking buddy like got a cameo like God knows how long ago, and you mentioned this and I never followed up on it. Well, you got an 8-minute cameo. It was like 9 minutes in total, but like just like the part where he started rambling was like 8 minutes alone. Yeah, dude, he went on. It got to the point I was standing in the living room while he like showed me the video, and I was like grinning, like, you know, I was like, oh my God, it's so awesome. I was smiling. And then after a while, I was just like, started laughing. Like, Jesus Christ, how long is this guy going on for? Like, fuck. Okay, hold on. Let's focus up for a second. Hold on. Let's focus up. We gotta kill this guy. Just swing. No. Okay. I knew I shouldn't have sat there. I knew I shouldn't have sat there and like challenged them there. I knew I shouldn't have. Nah, he'd probably be like, this fucker thinks he can milk me this many years later. I don't think so, El Rondong. He probably thinks of you all day, burning hatred. I gotta find the video. Yeah, he'd probably be like, oh, you fuck, I don't even know. That was cool, though. That was a while ago. That was back in 21? But, yeah. That was a good cameo. This is going to be the run. How many times have I died to these guys already?
Even if we're just fakes to buy time, you're going down.
Come on, dude! I hate how you have to, like, do it, like, right... Okay, hold on. I know it's not Ozzy Black Sabbath. This is, like, a really good song. It's one of my favorite songs. Okay, now we gotta go for her. Okay, she... Okay, here we go. I'm not trying to kill her here.
People are losing their minds online, just spiraling. You know what they need? Touch grass. Literally. Go outside, barefoot, feel the earth. You're not built to argue with anime profile pics all day. Jamie, pull up that clip of the guy who cured his anxiety by living in the woods. That dude gets it. Grounding. It's real. Your body's a battery and the earth is the charger. Plug in or go insane.
There's no way this sounds... The one of you guys typed that? That sounds like a fucking real ass... That sounds like a real ass... Joe Rogan quote. Okay, here we go. This is the run. Fuck, okay. Be careful. No! Oh, I got so lucky. This has to be the run. This has to be it. No! Oh!
Man, Ozzy Osbourne died and people didn't even go outside, just reposted it, added a crying emoji, and kept scrolling like nothing happened. That's Ozzy, dude. The Prince of fucking Darkness. The man bit a bat and lived to shred another day. You hear that and your first instinct should be to touch grass, like really feel something. Go outside, scream at the sky, punch a tree, whatever. Jamie, pull up that clip of Ozzy barely functioning, but still rocking Wembley. That's raw life force.
Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah, ladies and gentlemen. These are really good, by the way. These Joe Rogan TTS. These are really good. These are really good. Speaking of which, did he actually eat a bat live? I've never seen the clip of this. Did he actually do that? The one clip I saw of him today, I was watching like some Ozzy videos on YouTube when I got home from the movies, and the one clip that I saw was it was him when he was on like, you know, the Osbournes, whatever it's called, and it was when he was like the dressing room for like a show or like a music video, and they had like a bat like shirt, and like, you know, it had like the wings on it, and he kept saying, he's like, I'm not gonna wear it, and Sharon's like, Ozzy, put it on, and he's like, I'm not wearing it, but he went on like a tangent about how like it's all about bats, everything's about bats, and he's like, I'm sick of bats, but they all just try to make everything like a bat. So let's see it.
Exceeded by his infamy.
I looked evidently through an unconscious bat on the stage, and he thought it was a rubber bat, whatever, and he picked it up and bit the head off.
And Sharon's going, Tommy, it's real. I'm like, what?
That was it?
Exceeded by his infamy.
I looked evidently through an unconscious bat on the stage, and he thought it was a rubber bat, whatever, and he picked it up and bit the head off.
And Sharon's
Oh my
going,
God.
Tommy, it's real.
Someone threw a bat and saved me because he thought it was rubber. That's better to know that, like, I mean, not that I would care, you know, because this guy was doped up like forever, basically like perma-fried. So like biting a head off a bat would be like the least of his, like, you know, crazy shit he was doing. But yeah, the beer one, dude, this is funny. This is.
Hi, darling.
Someone has been in my room and taken my beers away from my room.
I don't think so, darling. Who would do that? Who could possibly do that? Who's the beer thief? You. You're the beer thief.
Dude, he is so funny. I fucking love Ozzy, man. He is so funny. Like, just unintentionally, just like his personality just is hilarious.
Porker Leg Cheese asked me, yo, what up, Dungotron? Can you do me a favor and explain in detail how you felt when you were born? Also answer this question impersonating Ozzy Osbourne. Oh, hey, mate. When I was born, it was like, emerging from a great cosmic fog, man. Like, picture us a massive rock concert, right? But instead of guitars, it's all birth and vibrations in the air. It was loud, chaotic, and a bit like biting the head off life's big bat,
Here we
so
go.
to speak. But bloody exhilarating, mate. Ain't that something? Cheers.
Cheers. Bro, who the fuck just has an unconscious bat? Yeah, well, I mean, okay, so, I'm from the Detroit area, right? The Detroit Red Wings used to be one of the greatest hockey teams of all time. Still kind of are. Well, in terms of, like, they're not the greatest right now, but they were the greatest at one time. And we have a tradition of throwing octopus into the ice rink. So people will bring like a live octopus into the arena and throw it onto the ice. So the same people that would bring an unconscious bat, I feel like it wouldn't be as hard to do that, but they bring an octopus into the ice rink. I don't know how you get an octopus in it. No, they don't? What do you mean, no, they don't? Oh, it's a squid. What do you mean, no, they don't? Yes, they do. What do you mean, no, they don't? Or did I say something wrong? The fuck? I mean, no! It's squid throwing. Is it a squid?
Back the other way. You got an octopus high on the ice.
That's real. Yeah, pull it up, Jamie. Hey, Jamie. Squid throwing was an octopus, but still.
Serious?
I know what a live squid looks like. I know what a live octopus looks like. Or not live. Did I say live? Maybe I meant maybe that's where I fucked up at. I don't mean live, but they put like a real one.
Okay, can I just ask a question? Yep, you can. Whoever had that in their satchel or their purse or their bag or their pocket.
See?
Yep.
No, you don't. What do you fucking mean? No, I don't. Still, though, how the fuck you knock a bat out? Oh, actually, I have a story. You don't know what an octopus looks like? Whenever she shows up, I feel like an hour of my life is just gone immediately. It's like immediately gone. It's every fucking time she shows face. Even it could be like the nicest thing. I feel an hour of my life just evaporate from my timeline. I showed up to Mod Taylor's house. Now, Mod Taylor had the hangout house, the general hangout house. So it was a very nice 2-story house where, all the boys would hang out at, like all the time. Like throughout our childhood, his father, unfortunately, did pass away this year. Coach died way too young. So rest in peace, Coach. Come on! The disrespect! He would have found that funny. Anyway, so we'd always show up at, his house unannounced, right? And one of the times I showed up, right? Again, it was like unannounced. No one knew I was showing up. It's a very normal thing. The door would be unlocked. You just show up. So at any given time, any time of the day, any hours of the day, it could be as early as 6 a.m., could be as late as fucking 5 a.m. Someone could just show up. One of us could show up. So I just showed up one day, and I walk into the living room, and I see Mod Taylor, and I see two of my friends, Zach and Nathan, and they were geared up and head to toe. I mean, they turned and looked at me. To me, it looked like the equivalent of like people geared up in like gas mask suits and shit. Like they're about to go into like a radiation zone, and like I couldn't even tell who was who. Like they just turned and looked at me, and they had goggles on, trench coats, hoodies, fucking gloves, like, and it looked like something out of like a cartoon. Like, it was like anything they could find, and nothing was the uniform. Everything was like different, and they're geared up, and one of them's got a broom, or they both had a broom, and they're looking at me, and I'm like, what the fuck did I just walk in on? And Taylor was like, oh yeah, a bat got in the house. A bat got in the house. Like, yeah, we don't know. There was a bat in the house, and it flew into the bathroom upstairs, and we got it trapped in there. So we're gearing up, or they're gearing up. I'm not, but they're gearing up, and they're going to go in there, and they're going to try to capture it. So they got, like, they're geared up. I mean, like, there's not a fucking a centimeter of skin, not a fucking sliver of skin showing, and they're geared up like they're about to go and, like, be one of the people to scoop off the graphite off the roofs of Chernobyl, and they got trash bags and fucking whatever. So we're behind them. There's a Snapchat video of it where we're behind them, and they go into the bathroom. We close them. We lock them in. We're basically, hey, once you go in there, we're locking you in until that bat's out, right? We're gonna fucking hold that door shut until that bat comes out of that bathroom. And you hear them, and they're looking around for it, and they can't find it. And you hear the one guy go, "Oh my God, I see it." And it's,
if you're having a hard time being a good boy for Mommy, you better behave right now, or there will be consequences.
disgusting. Disgusting. Don't ever send that again. Tinky, you know better. Disgusting. Anyway, so they go in there, and then the bat, when they went to go and try to capture it, it came after them, and all you heard was them screaming. I mean, it was like the equivalent of Star Wars Episode 4 when C-3PO is on the other side of the line while they're in the trash compactor, and you hear them all screaming.
Wait. What do you mean he hasn't been praised today? The fuck is that? He's a good boy.
Disgusting. Absolutely fucking vile, disgusting. There are children who watch this fucking stream. Anyway, so all that said, and they eventually hit the bat. They hit the bat with the broom, and they thought they killed it, but they actually knocked it out. And you knew that when they took it outside, and eventually it came back to, and it flew off. So, if you want to know, I actually know people who have knocked out a bat unconscious. The bat did not die. So it was possible. Why are there multiple of those? I don't know. It's disgusting. I hate when people send those. I fucking hate it. I hate those. I hate them. And I don't know how to disable them. Miss Hannah, Senator Don. Who the hell is Miss Hannah? Anyway, let's look at some of this real quick.
You bit the head off was it a pigeon?
Well, it's my hobby, you know.
No, now, see, you're going to give these people the wrong... It's not really your hobby, is it?
Let's have a look at your neck.
No, hey. Now, explain that one.
Your neck?
No.
Hello?
Mummy?
Hi, darling.
Listen, you've got to have a talk to Kelly for me.
Go on.
Because it's unacceptable that she walks around LA with a knuckle hanging out.
Exactly right.
It's ridiculous.
Okay, I'll talk to Kelly.
Why don't you just buy a pair of drawers and let her walk around?
You want to sit up? You want to rinse out? You want to rinse out?
No. Now, there's a good reason why you shouldn't take drugs now.
Yeah. It looked like you were singing a completely different track there.
I think I was.
Uh-huh.
This iced tea is great. Excuse me.
Certainly, sir.
What the fuck is that?
Hi. Stop it, Ozzy.
Dude, bless Sharon's soul, though. Dude, Sharon was like... Dude, that woman... Something else, man. Jesus Christ. Stood beside that guy, like, all the way until death. Like, she's, like, the reason I'm, like, convinced she's the reason why Ozzy lived as long as he did. Bro, Sharon would be scary to get on the bad side of. She's so, like, nice, too. Like, or at least she, like, comes off as really nice. Yeah, I would not want to be on her bad side. She is, like, so, like... I don't know. Like, that woman speaks Ozzy, you know? It's always kind of funny when she, like, kind of blows him off a little bit or, like, doesn't, like, take him as seriously. Like, the beard thing. Oh, who would... she talks like a kid. Who would be the beer thief? It's you. He's like... You're the beer thief. Oh. Blows him off. Yeah, that is wild out of context. Dude, she was like letting him like bang other chicks though. That's like also crazy. Like that she would like there's like an interview of her saying like, you know, when he would like do whatever and she'd be like, you know, like she would tell him like to go like just make sure like I don't care what you do, just wear a condom. Don't catch anything. Like isn't that wild to think? She was like tolerant. I don't know. I mean, she was probably doing some fucking weird shit herself. Right? Like of course. She would have got with other rock stars. That's what I'm saying. She was definitely probably doing her own thing. But obviously they didn't give a shit. You know, I'm not gonna judge anyone who like doesn't give a shit. And at their level, it's like well there we go, hold on. I'm trying to my controller's acting up. You know, they don't give a shit, right? Why is my controller not working? There we go, now it's working. Yeah, it's just cool. It's cool that he got.
Just don't kill me.
It's cool that he got to like. You know what my tinfoil hat is about his death? I thought this immediately when I saw it. I bet you he sped up his death. It could be very insensitive and very tinfoilish of me to say, but a part of me like thinks that they would never say it. I don't think they would ever come out and be like, yeah, he like took something or like, oh, you know, he put himself on like hospice or something, you know. I don't think they'd ever say it, but like just think about the timing and how perfect it was. Like he had like the perfect send off of his music career, a celebration of his career, of his life. I mean, everything of it was like chef's kiss. And 2 weeks later, he passes away. Either that was just perfect timing, or like he decided like he was done. Like he did the final show. He gave himself like a couple weeks to bathe in it, you know, and to like he gave himself like 2 weeks to like really like reflect on everything, and then he decided to pull the plug, you know. I probably got told he doesn't have much longer to live. I mean, yeah. I mean, cause of death come out. I don't think so. I think they're just gonna attribute it to Parkinson's. I think that's all they're gonna do. I don't think they'd ever be like totally like honest. That tinfoil hat, totally being a conspiracy theorist here. That was like one of the first things I thought was maybe he decided on his own terms. You know, maybe he was like, yep, everything was perfect. Maybe the pain was getting too bad, or like, you know, he was just like, fuck it, Sharon, I'm done. You know? I don't know.
Oh, amazing. I didn't expect you to thrash those rabbit fellows too.
You didn't expect that?
They took the submarine from that dock over there. They probably went to the alchemist's aisle. There should be another one. You should commandeer it.
Yeah, I wonder if it was assisted or natural causes. Yeah, I that's like I said, it's totally conspiracy. I feel like it was like assisted.
See for yourself. I sell them.
In my opinion, I feel like it's assisted. Or like I said, or it was just perfect timing. It could have been, it very much so could have been just fucking perfect timing. You know? You just think about if he didn't hold that fucking final show. If he didn't hold that final show earlier, how tragic that would have been. That could have gone like in so many different worse ways where it's like, oh, he was only days away from doing his final show and he passed away. You know, see, they probably would have just went and done like a tribute thing too. I went to go see Asking Alexandria many years ago, before they were awful, because they're fucking awful now. And Suicide Silence was co-headlining that tour. Well, I don't know. I don't think they got anyone to replace them. But I remember when we went there, they would do like they were just doing like tributes to them, like during that tour. Like the bands were doing like tributes. I know not sure is legal for Parkinson's and motor neuron disease. They can get assisted for the last year of your life expectancy. Well, like we kind of have that here too. It's like we call it hospice. And like you have to, I don't know what criteria you have to meet to be on hospice, but essentially it is like assisted suicide. A much slower, depending on the severity of your disease or illness. It's a much slower, it can be much slower, I should say. But it's supposed to help you be comfortable in your final time of life. For instance, I know somebody who had a elderly relative who was on hospice for over a year. So, like, I mean, they like opted into it. And then there's others who opt into hospice and they go within a couple weeks. He died in the UK. Yeah, so that's also what leads me to believe. I don't know what the rules, the laws are there, but like, I know because it wasn't like America. He didn't die in America, and he died in like the comfort of like probably his own home. And like the statement said, he was surrounded by his family members. And usually what that means when they say he died or so-and-so dies surrounded by family, that usually means that they were prepared. So either this was a very private matter where they kept it super private and they knew he was dying, or it was assisted and they were like, all expecting it. Quote from Google: his family announced the death in a statement which did not say where he died or specific cause. He had been treated in recent years for a variant of Parkinson's disease, identified as Parkinsonism or Parkinson 2, exacerbated by his chronic drug abuse. Yeah, I think because the wording of that he was, they didn't like give any detail, yes. And I think because they worded it as like he died surrounded by his family, it was like, I think it's very hard to keep that private that he was in, like, he was dying, especially because 2 weeks ago, like, he didn't look great, but he didn't look like he was like dying. Especially if you see all the backstage videos of him, like, he looked tired. He looked tired. And he looked like, like old, yeah, but he didn't look like he was like in any like signs of like straight up dying. So I think the wording they use plus the suddenness of like the exact timeline 2 weeks after his final set, I feel like it was assisted. Not that it matters too much. What is going on here? Okay, yeah, my controller is officially taking a shit. I have to plug something in here. Come out in the next couple of weeks. It was 17 days after the concert. So was it really 17 days? That wasn't long at all. We're gonna go grab actually real quick. We're gonna go grab my my final drink of the night. Yeah, because I'm not sure if I have to go to the office tomorrow, so we're gonna go get our final drink. My cutoff is usually 11 p.m., so we're gonna get a drink before then. It was July 5th, really? Yeah, that felt like that was like a week ago. God, man, and the videos of that was so moving. It really was. Like, seeing everyone come together, like, these different musicians. bands and stuff like that. Like that was so awesome. Because everyone, man, like I've been a metalhead like basically my whole life, longer than I've been alive. That's not true, not longer than I've been alive, but longer than I've been like conscious. Essentially, I've been like all about rock, metal, and stuff like that. And I mean, everyone, man, everyone was just like that. That's what they wanted. Ozfest. Everyone just said nothing but nice things to say about Ozzy. Black Sabbath and all these things. Like they were icons. They were fucking icons. Sharon told Motley Crue to fuck off. There's beef between them? I don't know the lore. Let me go. I'll go grab a drink real quick, and then I will discuss more. But I will be right back real quick. My fellow Americans, as your newly elected leader for the Gamers Against the Establishment, I graciously ask you to donate money to me. I beg you. No, I don't beg. I eagerly ask. I graciously ask you to consider subscribing to my Twitch channel. Here, when you subscribe to my Twitch channel, you get absolutely nothing in return. Most of my emotes are free. You might be able to skip the ad breaks, assuming that you're not one of the people that know how to operate an ad blocker. If you do subscribe to my Twitch channel, you will be blessed with one of our messages right here, right now for you to see, instead of being ran through by one of the Twitch ads. We run our own commercials on this channel, totally funded by myself and you, the viewer. Some rumors have been circulating out there that I've been using Twitch subscriber income to purchase things like DoorDash, shrimp cocktails, and mini hot dogs, all of which are not true. Every day I go live, I have to fight off a new allegation. I'm getting real tired of it. I don't need to steal anything at a fundraiser, okay? If it's out in the open, but I'm just gonna take it. Like, it is what it is. Don't leave it out if you don't want me to take it. There are other ways you can be an active member in our community, such as subscribing, donating, using bits for TTS, AITTS, or even going below and redeeming one of the various interactions that will pop up on my screen, including jump scares, because apparently that's what everyone likes to do. And no, I am not going to make those free. Now, I have channel points down there that you can use that on too. That's all free, but I'm not making jump scares free. I'm sorry. You want me to shit myself, then you're going to pay for it. That's just how it is. None of your funds go into me ordering DoorDash. I don't know what else to say. All of your funds go back into the channel. We spend a tremendous amount of time setting up various different interactive elements for you, the viewer, to keep yourself entertained at home. So please, I highly encourage you to use your channel points. Use your bits. Spend money on me. Go ahead, spend your money. See how much I care. I hate when people spend money on me. I hate it. Every time I wake up on a Friday to get paid, I'm pissed. Wake up to a direct deposit. I'm like, fuck, not again. I do welcome you all, and I'm glad you're here. So please, enjoy yourself. Relax. Speak with the community. Stay away from that Tugger guy. He's awful. Join the Discord, !Discord for a link. And join the Gamers Against the Establishment as we declare a diplomatic war against the established gaming industry that is constantly ruining modern games for all of us. Thank you guys for being here yet again. That's it. How do we do an outro? Thank you guys yet again for being here and taking the time out of your day to watch the content that we produce. Now enjoy yourselves as we put on a probably pretty mediocre and subpar show. Don't forget to subscribe. Use your Twitch Prime. Ask your mom for her credit card. I don't know. Ask me. I'll subscribe for you. If you want to be a subscriber, ask me. I'll subscribe to you because I just get the money back anyway. It's not like it's just gonna go sit somewhere until I hit the fucking thing and it's just gonna come back to me. So if you want a subscription, just ask me. I'll give it to you. What the fuck? All right. So there's rumors about Sharon not liking Nikki Sixx, but then other rumors that the band tried to profit off Ozzy's last concert. Yeah, I can see that. I don't know. Motley Crue is kind of shit, dude. I've never been a fan of Motley Crue. And see, the thing is like, I can respect bands like AC/DC, for example. I don't really like AC/DC's music. At least I didn't for the longest time. Now I kind of respect, or I like more of their music. But for the longest time, I didn't really care for AC/DC. But I respected them for being like icons. You know, they're a moving force. Or okay, how about this? The Beatles. I hate the Beatles musically. I cannot stand the Beatles musically. You will never catch me listening to a Beatles song. I do not like the Beatles. But like I will never trash them. I'll never say they're a bad band. You know, they were influential. They were icons. They were huge for a reason. You know, last area of the game, longest also. Oh, so this is like a whole area. No shit. Ace of Spades only good for a hype up. AC/DC, you're doing a farewell tour. If you find Cliffs looks trash. This is like what? How many farewell tours have they done though? They keep doing farewell tours. Aces. Are you? We say the Ace of Spades. Are you talking like Motorhead? I got to see Motorhead live before, and I didn't realize they were such like a iconic band at the time, and I didn't like them live. And then once Lemmy died, I started looking into them more. I was like, wow. You know, like I didn't realize like how huge they were. Lemmy or Lenny, whatever his name was. Starting this area at 441 mental note. Okay. Yeah, the one band that I really need to see, I don't even care if they're bad. I know they're not bad live still. They're obviously not what they used to be, but Metallica. I need to see Metallica before someone dies. I need to. I'm a huge Metallica fan. Metallica is so much of the reason why I'm into rock and metal. Metallica was a huge gateway for me. Then I haven't seen them. Disturbed. I've seen Disturbed like 6 times, but that was the band that got me into like heavier metal. Like Disturbed was like the band that really got me into like darker music. And now when I look back and I kind of laugh, I'm like, they're dad rock. But at the time, I'm like, oh my god, this is fucking super dark. It's not rock. But I'd love to see Daft Punk live. I wouldn't mind seeing Daft Punk live. He's iconic. Lars, the shittiest drummer alive. He is. But I respect him for being like a background guy. Like he was kind of like a driving force to the band. Not the greatest individual, but you know, Daft Punk are a duo. Broke up in 2021. That's right. It's not one guy. You're right. It is a duo. Yeah, the 2 guys wearing the helmets and shit. They broke up? Why would you break up? Is that? I feel like when you break up, there's like bad beef, you know? You can always just do a hiatus and no one would really question. Dude, Breaking Benjamin, one of my all-time favorite dad bands. The fucking main guy, Ben Burnley, fired his entire band. Fucking fired them all. They didn't kick him out, he fired them. And then didn't even say that the band broke up, just said I'm putting it on a hiatus. Then went and found new members. So it's like even then, Breaking Benjamin's Godo from Halo 2. Dude, yes. Oh man, dude. Not even it's funny because oh shit. Uh-oh. I can see how this area is gonna be a problem. When I was a kid, obviously big fan of Halo. I had the Halo 2 soundtrack, like the disc, and Blow Me Away was like one of my favorite songs on there. I wasn't listening to like, what's going on, this controller? I wasn't listening, I had to climb the tower? Ooh. Okay. My controller's acting up, like really bad. There we go. So Blow Me Away was my favorite song on the soundtrack. And I didn't even really know what rock and metal was. But all I know is like my favorite. Fast forward to like so many years later, Mod Taylor took me to a Breaking Benjamin and 3 Days Grace concert. And I was a fan of 3 Days Grace, but I quote unquote never heard of Breaking Benjamin before. My controller, I'm literally, it's just running in one direction. What is happening? My controller... my controller was just running in one direction. So, here we go. It's working now. So anyway, so the second song ever, the second song during Breaking Benjamin's playlist was Blow Me Away. And I kept telling Taylor and them, I'm like, dude, I don't know who Breaking Benjamin is. And then once it did like that opening, you know, like the hums, oh, you know, whatever. I remember sitting there thinking like, man, this sounds like really familiar. And then the opening riff, like, and I was like, oh my god, I started losing my shit. And then they didn't know the song, but I knew the song. And I was like, this is the song from Halo. And ever since that day, I was glued to Breaking Benjamin, glued to them. Doing a legendary co-op playthrough at the moment with a mate on Halo 2, it's insane. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that. I'm planning next year to doing every mainline Halo game on Legendary. I have to beat it. Back to back to back to back, so no games except for those games. And then after that, if I beat all that, fuck. If I beat all that, I'm going to get the legendary symbol tattoo on my leg or something. So Halo Reach, 1, 2, 3, ODST, 4, 5, and Infinite. It will never happen. You have no idea. Well, I'm committed. I feel like that's where I'll blow up on Twitch. That'll do it. Imagine explaining it to people, though. Dude, I'll put it on my leg. Pork, I have a fucking tattoo of a head of lettuce that says, "Let us pray." And I also have the Fallout Boy with his thumbs up on my other leg. I don't gotta explain that to anyone. My philosophy is I whatever stupid tattoo it is, I just put it on my leg. Just put it on my leg. Anything that means something to me, I put it like on my like upper body. Lower body, I don't really care. Shock. Yeah, I don't care. I'm gonna put it. I think I'm gonna put it on the back of my calf. The legendary symbol. And it'll be my right calf because that's where my Fallout tattoo is on my right leg. So if I put it on my right calf. I was thinking about putting most of my, like, any video game related tattoo on my my right leg. Fuck. Yeah, any video game related tattoo, I think I'm gonna do like a right leg sleeve. And then my left leg will be just like anything that I just don't really have a place for. I'm going on Monday. I'm going on Monday to finish my sleeve. So all the gaps that I have, like my elbow, my inner elbow, my shoulder, and my bicep, and my tricep, I'm getting that all filled in. So my sleeve's finally going to be done. So now I can start getting tattoos again that aren't my sleeve. I told myself I wasn't going to get any other tattoo until my sleeve was done, because I was slacking on getting it done. So once my sleeve is done, then I'm going to work on the chest piece. I'm going to get the bald eagle chest piece. And then, but then if I decide to want to go do like a walk-in or like a stupid off-the-wall tattoo, I can do that. But I do have rules. I do have rules for my body. Like in terms of placement. I got a bald eagle on the inside of my elbow. Got a picture of that? Should share it. Should share that in the Discord. I'd be curious. I perfect parried that. I'll send my sleeve. Send my sleeve through? Yeah, send that too. I'm curious. I love tattoos, dude. I'm so slow at getting them because I'm so, like, particular. You know? I say that while I have a head of lettuce on my leg, but... I'm trying to get, like, more of my arms covered, but, like, I need them to be, like... They gotta, like, fit, you know? Although I know on one of my arms I'm gonna get a... Did I tell you guys about the shrimp cocktail tattoo? I'm gonna get a shrimp holding a cocktail glass. Shrimp cocktail. What do you guys think about that one? I type as fuck. I'm gonna get that on my forearm. Yep. A shrimp holding a cocktail glass. I kind of, for some reason in my head, I envision him wearing a top hat. Maybe a monocle too. Like a distinguished gentleman. But I don't know, that might be too much. Really depends. Oh shit. Fuck. I just gotta focus more. A tattoo about the joke I made up in the chat without even thinking. Hype as fuck. Yeah, no, it like dawned on me because, you know, I think of these like joke tattoos at times. And I wanted a crawfish tattoo because I love my seafood boils. And then I was like, oh man, I was like, fuck man, what's something I can get that's like stream related? And then I thought about that, like, oh, shrimp cocktail. Get a shrimp holding a cocktail. Sorry, it's not a bald eagle. I am dumb. It's an eagle, though. Let's see. Damn, dude! Oh, fuck. That's a fucking sleeve. Holy shit, dude. Fucking, I spilled out. When I hit the controller off the desk, I fucking spilled alcohol all over my mouse pad. That is a sleeve. Holy shit. I like this. Yeah. This is fucking... How long did it take you to get this done? Yeah, that's badass. I like how it's like black and white. I like how, like, or not black and white. I guess like it's black ink, except for the eyes. That's fucking sick. Look at memes while on Discord. Yeah, let's see that. I was 6 sittings in total because I didn't want them get done. Dude, one goes to... No, I would not want to do it in one go. My max is 3.5 hours. 3 hours I start... Well, I guess my ultimate max... my ultimate max is like 4 hours. Like, if we start going over 4 hours, I'm tapping out. 3 hours is where I start wanting to tap out. 3.5 hours is like... That's... At that point, it starts feeling... That's when it starts to feel like glass on your skin. Especially my guy. My guy is so heavy-handed. I've got tattoos from different artists and shit, and then this guy who's doing my sleeve, man, he's my best artist, but he is fucking heavy-handed as fuck, man. And you know it's bad because they do the soothing, right? They do like the little like soap. They'll spray that shit on your arm or wherever. They'll spray it, and then they'll wipe it, and it feels good. Like normally that's the part where you have like a sigh of relief, like the cooling, and you're like, oh, okay, it feels. Once that starts feeling more painful than a needle touching your skin, that's when you're like, I'm hitting a limit here. Let's see what Zero sent here. Okay, guys, that. That makes me want to get a sleeve. It would cost too much money. Yeah, I think I'm about... My sleeve is probably ultimately going to cost me $3,000 to $4,000. Anywhere between... Actually, I would say between $3,000 to $5,000 I think my sleeve's going to cost me. I think my sleeve is ultimately going to cost... My last session was a $600 session. $200 deposit, $300. I did a $200 deposit beforehand. It was like a $300 sit down, and then I tipped them $100. I don't know. Like, what's a good tip rate for tattoo artists? I try to tip them like an extra hour or like a half hour if they have an hourly rate. What is this? Who made this? Pork? We attempted to negotiate, but Galactus, he asked too high a price. What did he take? He asked me to stop using fake news as an excuse. Okay. That's great. I'm mad I didn't see this one earlier. I don't tip. We don't tip in Australia? Ah, that's right. Yeah, you guys aren't American. You're not even like... I don't know, like, why we tip. Tipping culture is only really in America. No, I know that, but like for restaurants, but like we even tip our tattoo artists and our hairstylists. Like any type of service we get, we like tip. Tattoo artists, like, I tend to tip more. Like okay, my guy's rate is... When he's doing a sleeve, he does an hourly rate. And it's like $160 an hour. He's pretty efficient too, so I don't feel like I'm getting fucked. So I will tip him like half hour. An extra half hour at the end. Company's too lazy, I guess. Yeah. I think it's something to do with included wage and fees. But like for a service, not like that's not restaurant. Like for other services. Like hairstylists make good money, but we still tip them. Tattoo artists make pretty decent money, but we still tip them. You know what I mean? No PS5 today because the gaming PC I built leaves it in the dust. Y'all be like the vegans of gaming. You just won't shut the fuck about your preference, despite knowing. I will say it's true. People who I used to be one of these people when I built my gaming PC, I was constantly shitting on console. Now it's funny because I actually kind of prefer console to some extent. Like, I'll keep it a buck with you guys. Dude, I hate sitting at my desk all day. I hate sitting here all day. I shouldn't say I hate it. Hate's a strong word. If you said, would you rather sit at your desk all day or have like the same like type of quality game? Like if I could play like my PC games in the comfort of my couch, I would. 100% I would. I'm looking at my couch right now. I had a nice couch. I got a little recliner, coffee table, fucking 75-inch TV that's got camping videos on right now. Like, dude, I would rather fucking sit over there and hang out and play my games. I actually did buy. I bought like a 50-foot HDMI cable. I had this whole, before I got back into streaming, I had this whole vision of buying a recliner, like a really nice lazy boy, and I was gonna get a wireless keyboard and a wireless mouse, which I now have, and I was gonna get this piece of wood and use that as like a thing I was gonna set it up on, and I was gonna have my recliner, and I was gonna play all my PC games in the recliner. I legit was trying to find like this super lazy setup. I come home from work, I kick up my recliner in front of my big ass 75-inch TV, and just fucking whatever, do my thing. Give one of those lap table things to put the mouse and the keyboard. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought about doing before. Is there some country that think it's rude to tip? I know Asian countries think it's rude. That's what I thought. It's considered because you think they price too cheaply, which may compliment, but it's interesting. Yeah, it's like Asian countries especially, they don't like when you tip. Allegedly. What is this? Who is this? I don't know who this is. Kiwi Mango. Oh, I think we already seen this. Wait, did I not see this? Oh my god, when's the last time Kiwi Mango's been in here? Oh, I'm so sorry. Let's hear this.
Like your deepest, darkest secret.
Sometimes I want to kick the chair.
You want to kick the chair?
Oh, we did see this.
Do it. You should do whatever your heart desires.
Do you know?
We did see this one. That's Brie Larson? I thought it was Daisy Ridley too. A lot of Asian countries have to barter though. I've always wanted to go to like Japan. Before, like now you kind of can't. Like as a white American, you kind of can't now, because like if they're like in this like whole tourist thing. Like there's like been so many people who too many tourists, too many American tourists. But there was like a time where, dude, if you went over there as like a white American, dude, you were treated like a king. Senator, you seem like the type of a person to like Amy Schumer. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Dude, fuck that hog. Japan doesn't have bartering. It's more Malaysia and Southeast Asia. Dude, can I show you guys something real quick? Do you guys mind if we wind down? Because I'm probably not going to progress more of this, honestly. I'm going to show you this real quick. I think we wind down. We'll wind down Eliza P today. We'll pick back up tomorrow. I asked if you guys mind, and I just go and do it anyway. That's called democracy, motherfucker. Let me show you guys something real quick. Are any of you guys MMO gamers? Or like ever been an MMO gamer? Lazy Peon. Lazy Peon is one of the... Lazy Peon is one of the... no MMO for me. This guy, Lazy Peon. Almost 1 million subscribers. I'm surprised he's not at 1 million yet. This guy's been around since fucking forever, right? And all this guy does is review MMOs. That's all he does. He's a fucking huge MMO gamer. His entire channel is about MMOs. Anything, any MMO, even if it's something small, dude, he's played it. And he's reviewed it. Like, he reviews everything, right? This guy moved to Thailand like 5 years ago, 6 years ago. And I remember, like, you know, it's like weird, like with like YouTubers or like streamers or something like that. You know, there's some of them, like, I never care about their personal lives. I really don't. So it's kind of interesting when they come out, you know, and we'll talk about their personal lives, especially if you have like a preconceived idea of what their personal life is like. This guy randomly came out one day and was like, I moved to Thailand. Yeah, moved to Thailand. And, you know, he's like a guy from the UK. He's from England. And he moved to Thailand. And it was always kind of interesting because once every few years he would make like an update video of what his life has been like in Thailand. And he became like a Muay Thai fighter. It looked like he was living this like really lavish life. And like, I know he's probably making a good amount of money from YouTube making these videos, but I don't know what YouTube money looks like. So it's like, is he making six figures doing this? I don't know. But he just posted this 13 days ago of what his life is like in Thailand.
And in this video,
this is when he first fucking moved to Thailand 6 years ago.
I'm going to talk about whether or not it was worth it. And obviously, I'm still here, so spoiler alert, it was worth it.
Dude, look
but
at this.
We'll talk about the
Look
things
at
I
this
like,
guy's
the things I dislike. We'll do a Thailand pros and cons video. But might as well give you a little tour of the current condo.
He looks like
whilst I'm at it.
Like
beautiful.
A more
sunset
humble,
outside
nicer
today.
Gamer Conor McGregor.
Island over there. This is the balcony.
And obviously you can understand him. Dude, look at this place.
Comes around here.
And I bring this up because
bit of an eyesore out here at the moment because I'm repairing the jacuzzi.
He talks about the cost of living in Thailand is like amazing. It's like, maybe not amazing, but it's like the cost of living is like really great.
I've never actually had that working since I've moved in. So I'll be happy to see it work.
Look at this view. Could you imagine this is your view? This is your balcony.
Very peaceful area. Living in Pattaya. I did have a condo in Bangkok not too long ago, but I didn't enjoy living in Bangkok. The traffic was too much for me.
Cheating, drugs,
I looked into moving to South Thailand. Too expensive.
Yeah, pretty much.
I found the people were a little bit less friendly than here.
Conor McGregor.
And I didn't like the taxi mafia.
Look at this place.
Of Phuket either.
And it's funny because, okay, Senator Dongo, love my life where I'm at. I have a very good life, I think. I feel like I'm in like a healthy medium. I have a close relationship with my family. I like what I do for work. My friends are great. My main hoe, Roomba, is great. Like, I got a lot of good things going here for me. I love it here. I love it here in America. I love what I got going on. The but there is, I like watching some of these videos, not because I daydream or fantasize about going to these places, because I really don't. I'm like way too comfortable where I'm at, and I really do enjoy everything I got going on here. But I always have like that what if. Like, if I had an estranged family, and if I didn't have anything really going for myself here, like, these are probably the places I probably would have tried to, like, make something of myself at. You know what I mean? Or tried something new. You know? So it's interesting seeing other people who have made that jump. If I didn't have anything to live for, I would be trying, like, places like this. The but is you move to Australia. I actually, I hate how liberal Australia is, but yeah, I would love to live somewhere in Australia or like New Zealand or something. Dude, I remember there was one time, I'm looking at Google Maps now, I don't want to dox myself. There was like one time I fucking sat there, I was so bored at work, and I picked like a random, I wish I would have wrote it down. I was just fucking sitting here on Google Maps, and I was fucking just, like I was just doing this basically, and I sat there and where is the and I went to like the desert area and I found like a random ass fucking place like out in the middle of nowhere, like a random village or something. And I really wish one day I'll sit here and comb through and find it. Cuz I sat there with like the view, like the camera view where you can look at your surroundings. And I started like mapping out like this. I mean, it was like really shit. They had like trailers and shit. We just like a month ago. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. We absolutely did. And I legit like I wish I could find where it was. There's just some random ass buttfuck nowhere place in the middle of the desert. And then I was like going through like the main highways and shit. And I was trying to like imagine what it would be like. But I remember like I was going through like the trailers and like their backyards and stuff. It's fucking crazy. You'd be surprised, just a bunch of complainers, but they don't do anything but complain. Bullshit, he's deathly afraid of spiders. There's Roomba right there. Doesn't Australia have huge spiders? Yeah, that is actually a big reason why I wouldn't want to go to Australia is because of the bugs. I am fucking crazy terrified of spiders. Crazy terrified of spiders. I would love to visit Australia. New Zealand is probably the place I would like to live if I had to choose. If I had to choose like an island, I would, or like an islander place or oceanic place, it'd probably be New Zealand. But the citizenship there is like basically like you can't get a citizenship in New Zealand. It's like fucking we get house spiders like once a year. Yeah, and you know what? That's more than enough for me. If I saw you pick little St. James. I don't know why you would think that. My sister annoyed me with that fear. Always has me kill them. Yeah, wait till I finalize a place with Roomba. Guess who I'm gonna be calling into killing my spiders for me. I was going to move to Queenstown before COVID. Had it in my that if the universe is going to give me a sign not to. I had an apartment. You know, it's funny you say that. I had an apartment picked. I was like weeks away, maybe like a week, probably like less than a week away, to sign a lease for a very nice, not very nice, but a decent apartment off a lake over here. I live in Michigan, Great Lakes, beautiful view. Very like it's like hidden. You would never like you pass by it, but you would never know it exists unless you look for it. I was fucking like a week away from signing my lease to moving in there, and then COVID hit. Oh, and I was dating some chick that just sucked at that time, and she was supposed to move in with me. She sucked really bad. Really happy COVID happened. And I feel like it was a sign to like not like make that arrangement. Like my landlord called me, or was gonna be my landlord, and she was like, "Hey, are you good?" And I was like, I'm not going to lie to you. At the time, I was working in the restaurant industry. And I'm like, everyone around me, everyone and their mother is losing their jobs. So, like, maybe we need to put this on hold for a little bit because I don't know what the future looks like for me because my shop was already underperforming and our location was bad. So, like, all these things were going, probably going to lose my job. She said, okay, well, we'll keep in touch. Stay safe type of shit. And then never heard from her again. She never heard from me again. And I did end up getting laid off. But yeah, it was almost like a sign not to, But I would say that I'd be like, I'm not saying a whole global pandemic happened. That's a double negative, by the way. There, a global pandemic. Pandemic already implies that it's global, right? So, not saying that an entire pandemic happened to prevent me from living in an apartment with some bitch that I hated and possibly would have got myself signed into a lease agreement that I couldn't afford because I got unemployed or I got laid off right away. But interesting that you say that because I had the same thoughts.
Chiang Mai was another option. Chiang Mai, beautiful place. However, as much as I like Chiang Mai, the deal breaker of Chiang Mai is the burning season.
Pandemic can be countrywide. It's like a... No, they call that an epidemic. An epidemic is Let me look this up, actually. 'Cause I remember when people kept saying, global pandemic, you have the one side that would go, it already implies pandemic versus epidemic. An epidemic is an outbreak of a disease that affects a specific population or region in a relatively short period. Yeah, a pandemic is a global outbreak of a disease that spreads widely across multiple continents or countries. So, yeah, there is a difference there. So, pandemic already implies that it's global. Epidemic would be more local, which would be country. Yeah, that would essentially be countrywide. So, if like COVID only broke out in Australia, that would be like an epidemic. I'm sure the news and the media would still call it a pandemic, but like technical terms, it would be. Oh, that's a different definition. A widespread occurrence of an infectious disease over a whole country or the world at a particular time. I'm looking at AI. Well, whatever. I guess it don't even matter that much. Not still a pandemic, epidemic start. Okay. Well, there we go. We learned something today. I'm just trying to be socially correct, damn it. I'm trying to be socially correct, Tinky. I don't want to get canceled. Granted, I went on the start of my stream talking about blue-haired liberals and how I think they're all retarded, and I called them fat, I called them ugly, and I went on like a whole tangent about how I think people are fucking losers. But this is the one thing I don't want to get canceled on. Voice crack.
Super polluted. Like,
regardless, Bezzy taught me these behaviors. Fuck her.
For like 3 or 4 months every year. So that's just
She's
a deal
retarded
breaker
too.
For me. Here's my Muay Thai shrine.
Let's skip ahead a little
I can
bit.
still
But dude, look,
to buy it.
This is
big kitchen.
Thailand. Could you imagine living like this in fucking Thailand?
Bathroom. This is like a storage room.
Remember I told you I had blue hair?
Nothing in there. Spare bedroom over here.
There's a difference.
This happy birthday
I don't
sign
think
has
you're
been
a
up
blue
for
hair
about
liberal.
7 months
I know what
now,
you're
and I
about.
suppose it's gonna get a second use when it's my birthday again. This is the room
And if you
where,
are, hey, good
like
for
the
you.
guest room. Family can stay here when they come visit.
Good for you.
Second bathroom.
I don't. I'm not
really
brain
uses
dead.
This.
The thing is I
Into
don't.
the best room of the house.
The thing is as much as I don't like liberals, I'm not a Republican, but I don't like liberals. I don't hate them. I talk shit, but I don't hate them.
The office. This is where I spend most of my time.
Look at this room.
As much as Thailand's a great country to go out and there's lots of things to do.
Okay, you see this thing right here? Dude, when I saw this video, I was looking at
Thailand's
this
a great country to go out and there's lots of things to do.
You see this? Dude, it's funny because when I've been wanting to make like YouTube videos, like the one thing I've been wanting to do is like be able to speak a script. And I was like, man, like, could you imagine? Like, I almost need like a teleprompter because I'm like a politician, right? I saw this and go, what the fuck? What kind of camera is that? I looked in here and I zoomed in on this and it said socials on screen. Thanks for watching. Now see you in the next one. That's what it says there. Socials on screen. Thanks for watching and I'll see you in the next one. That's what it says there. And I had just watched his video before this video came out, and that's his sign off. And I was like, oh, this is a fucking teleprompter. So I went on Amazon, and I was like, hold on, let me look this up. Teleprompter for camera. It's in my recent search history. And I saw like this. And they have things, it's not the same exact thing, but your webcam, you hook up your webcam or your camera to here, and it reflects. It reflects, like this one has like a reflects a tablet off of, and you can do teleprompter shit. I didn't know you can do that. Elgato one is wait. They have an Elgato. Elgato. They got Elgato, dude. Elgato. Tele. Oh no shit. Oh, that might be the same one. Hold on. Is it the same one? No. But that's crazy though. Yeah, Elgato teleprompter. Yeah, I didn't know they made those. I thought that was gonna be like a really expensive thing. You know, in the grand scheme of things, like that's pretty cheap. Yeah, I started fucking like looking this up. Like, what the fuck camera is that? Not a camera.
I just live a very normal life here, and I spend most of my time on my computer.
Didn't
to
know
be
you
honest.
could do that.
I only go out a few times a week, and most of the time that's to do Muay Thai or go to the gym. I've put
it's still
over
a lot
two
up
and a
front.
half.
Yeah, no,
well,
I mean,
not 2.5.
Elgato
I've put
generally is
about
pretty
2,300
expensive.
hours into
I have
old school RuneScape.
the Stream Deck,
in
very
the past
expensive.
Year, so just to put into perspective how much I game.
Like the only thing I have that's Elgato is the
Bedroom
Stream
here.
Deck. Even their key
Bathroom.
lights are really expensive. I kind of got
Bathtub.
off-brand lights.
Beautiful girlfriend. Sawadee khap.
I wonder.
Yeah.
I wonder what they said to each other there. Yeah, and look at that. He's got himself a fucking
Beautiful.
a Thai lady boy. Just kidding. But
so yeah, life's good.
This guy's
Can't
living
really
the life.
complain. My
wanna
biggest
make a lady
nightmare
boy.
would be having to move back to England.
So what all he says that the downsides, one of the downsides actually of living in Thailand is because you have to explain yourself, he said, to people, because a lot of people assume one of the reasons why you live in Thailand is because of like the party life, the sex and all that, right? Like the lady boys type of shit. So he said you have to kind of explain yourself a lot. But he said, oh, and then the other con he mentioned was he said there's the pro is there's not a lot of crime in Thailand. Like it's very it's very safe in terms of general crime. You're not going to get mugged, you're not going to get stabbed, you're not going to get shot type of thing. So in terms of overall safety, Thailand is very, very, very safe. He says that the only thing that it's not safe of, which to me is still a downside, like a pretty big downside, is it's not safe naturally. It's not safe naturally. There's a lot of natural disasters that can happen that you can be very much so affected by, which I don't know about you, but in some cases, like somewhere in like America where I can own several guns, shotguns, rifle style guns, yada yada yada, I could prevent a violent crime from happening. Essentially, it's like a coin toss, even in some sense of that, depending on how prepared you are. But a natural disaster, dude, that's up to God. That's up to God. I assume everyone who spends a lot of time in Thailand is degenerate pervert. So that's even funnier coming from Senator Jesus. Like, Jesus has spoken. No, but because he also says that a con essentially, like a pro is that the nightlife is very much so active. It's a very like nightlife place or party place essentially. At least that's what he's getting at. But the downside is if you're someone who's addicted to that type of life, then yeah, you're gonna fucking get addicted to this shit. And yeah, you kind of have to explain yourself. So he could be. You never know. Peon could be a fucking ambassador. He could be a fucking ambassador to Thailand. And we would never know. He's just advertising it. Right. Or assume you're a criminal or some shit too. You can shoot them damn earthquakes. Yeah, dude, like, I live in the Midwest over here, and I think the Midwest is, like, the best place to live in America. This is case you guys were unaware, this is the Midwest. I could probably find a better picture to represent it than that. This is the Midwest. So any of these states, and half of it is in Tornado Alley. No, none of it in Tornado Alley. No, we're well, maybe Missouri, maybe a little bit of Missouri. Like a small bit of it. Maybe Iowa, I don't know. This is where Tornado Alley is right here, Kansas and Oklahoma. But Midwest and Missouri, Illinois, Iowa. Illinois is part of Tornado Alley? I didn't know that. Okay, well, there you go. So he's right. About half of it is in Tornado Alley. What's it called? I think this is geographically the best place to live in the United States, personally. Any more east, if you go any more east, you start dealing with political conflict. A lot of the political pressure or political hot spots like New York, DC, and all that are going to be all on the East Coast. So if, like, let's just say like a nuclear shit goes wrong or some type of attack, they're going to be going towards the East Coast, right? Because that's where DC, that's where the Pentagon is, that's where New York is, that's where all like the logistical, strategic fucking, like the brains of the United States is over there on the East Coast, right? You go too south is like everything wants to kill you there. It's fucking too hot. Fucking Florida and all that shit. You got like a lot more of like, you got like hurricanes you got to worry about. Let's pull up a map of the U.S. Hold on. Yeah, just saying, I'm more visual. Yeah, so over here along this coastline or anything over here, this is where you would get some type of like fucking political fallout. Anything like I like Tennessee. One of my favorite places to visit is Tennessee. I think Tennessee is fine. I can't imagine much wrong happening there. They get floods though. They get a lot of floods. Actually, Nashville just got, or not Nashville, Pigeon Forge or Gatlinburg, which is one of the places I enjoy visiting. Just got a pretty bad flood, and they get like floods and like fires and shit. South over here, you got to worry about hurricanes. You got to worry about wildlife, heat, and all this shit. There's a lot of things that want to kill you here. South over here along the border, you got to worry about border crime. You got to worry about illegal crossings and all these things. And all these border crimes, you know, like that can fucking that can hinder you a little bit, right? Here you got Tornado Alley. You got more of your fucking weather shit going on here. Boring, flatland, nothing going on over here. You go over here, well, where the fuck is Yellowstone at? Yellowstone is in, I should know this. I know it's somewhere on the West Coast. Montana. Got Montana. Well, you know what happens if Yellowstone erupts? Isn't it Wyoming? Well, it extends across a bunch of places. So it's not just Wyoming, but it extends. So over here. So if Yellowstone decides to fucking explode, well, guess what's getting shit on? Everything over here. And all, I mean, technically Yellowstone would have the effectiveness of destroying, like, the United States, right? It has the power to really fucking things up. But I feel like you're more likely to survive in the Midwest. Now, West Coast. Okay, you got another political hotspot because if your enemies wanted to attack you, they would want to target some of the most populated places. The West Coast, or at least California. Nobody wants to live in California. Nobody wants to live in California. Dude, even people that live in California don't want to live in California, all right? You have to be brainwashed to want to live in California. Okay, California is just like faux. It's like faux beauty. It's faux, like everything is just fake, okay? So fuck California. Nobody wants to live there anyway. Cost of living, all this shit. No one wants to live on the West Coast. Move to Alaska, go full outdoor boys. Yeah, so Alaska wouldn't be too bad. Except for there's like only like 4 populated cities that you could live in. And anything outside of there, it's basically pure survival. You're at the mercy of weather. You're at the mercy of if shipments coming in, planes coming in. Roomba, if Roomba's still here, my dearest, she is a former pilot, and she had talked about doing, I think it's called bush piloting, which are people who get paid a good penny to fly in resources and fly, things between these villages or towns and shit like that. That's a very dangerous job, but that's also like, you got to rely on that shit, dude. There's stories of people that live like way up north here and stuff that if they want like goods shipped in, or like if you want something specific, you gotta A, wait a certain amount of time for it to come in, and B, you gotta spend a ridiculous amount of money. You gotta spend a ridiculous amount of money for that stuff to come in. It's not good. Plus like bears and shit. Yeah, if you guys ever watched Darth Microtransaction, who's like a popular Diablo or Path of Exile streamer, ARPG streamer, he lived in Alaska. I don't know if he still does, but he lived in Alaska. And the one thing he talked about is like, there's no reason for you to come to Alaska to live unless like you're like an outdoors person. I think he was the one, I could be wrong. There was a story, it could have been from him, it could have been from someone else, like, of like where there was like tourists who like they came across on like a snowmobile thing, and they were like out of gas or something, or something like that. They came across them and they like left, and those people, like the tourists that were there, that were like, oh yeah, no, we got this figured out, like just like died, like out there, just died. Like you could just die out there. Like it's like the environment is just so unforgiving. They got bush pilots here too for the outback stuff. I could see that. It's like reverse Alaska and like Papua New Guinea and stuff. Not just outdoors though, like the extreme cold outdoors. Yeah, it's like a whole different like world there. Like a lot, like, and I know that too because actually, believe it or not, the senator. Fun fact about the senator. The senator. The senator was awful in high school. The senator graduated basically on straight D's in high school. And when we did the ACTs, me being the smart ass that I was, for the ACTs, I legit sat there and just did this. I just circled in random answers. I didn't read a single question. I mean, I didn't read a single fucking question. I sat there and just did random bubbles all the way down, and I turned it in, and I put my head down and went to sleep for the rest of that time. And you were allowed to submit your ACT scores to 3 colleges for free. 3 colleges for free. Anything after that you had to pay. 3 colleges for free. So me being the super smart person I was, I sent one of them to Harvard, one of them to a random college in the District of Columbia, Washington, D.C. And then I was trying to figure out some random obscure college to send the third one to. So I sent it to Anchorage, the Anchorage College. And guess who sent me back an acceptance letter? Anchorage. Anchorage sent me a letter. Said they wanted to accept me into their college. And my mom fucking opened that letter, and she was ecstatic. And I remember thinking, like, there's no way she sent me to Alaska. But at that time, there was no hope for me. At that time, there was no hope for me. And so she was like, oh my God, like, you could go to college. That's all she cared about. I didn't care where the college was. She was just like, you could go to college. And I was like, I'm not going to Alaska. She's like, I'll pay. I'll put you up. Like, if you want to go to college, I'll send you to Anchorage. So, I turned it down. But then after some time, I thought about, like, what if? Like, that could have been my life. I could have gone to Anchorage, University of Anchorage, whatever it was called. And I could have lived my life there. in Alaska. So I did, Anchorage is different than the rest of Alaska, of course. But here's Roomba herself, my dearest Roomba. Catalina Air mainly, I don't know if I say that right, Catalina Air mainly go from Oscoda to Anchorage for goods. No shit. Oscoda? Like our Oscoda? Or ACT is easy as shit. Why'd you do that? Because I knew that the ACT doesn't really matter anymore. I knew that was like going away. And plus I had no plans to go to college. And I'm actually very thankful I didn't go to college, because I am so much more of a different person right now than I was then. I probably would have gone for a shit degree. I probably would have gone for like a computer science degree. And right now, that degree won't get you shit. Like computer science, anything computer related won't get you anything. Like it is so hard to get a degree in like computer science or like, I mean, maybe network administration. Yeah, that was like another field I was looking into. I really enjoyed hardware, like any type of like computer hardware, but that's like, there's like no field for that. Like computer hardware. I tried to get, in my high school, we had a career center essentially. And that was supposed to help you prep for like college like classes, or you can choose like a specific field to get into. Like a trade. It was like a trade. It was like a trade college, but they had some like other fields like graphic design. I tried to get into. I couldn't get into it because it was already a full class. The two other fields that were in that school that I wish, it was like a sub school to like our high school. So if you opted to go to the career prep center, they would take you, depending on what block you had, they would take you for 2 hours a day. So I opted to go, but I didn't have like a vision. So they put me in CAD initially when I went. So they defaulted me to CAD because I had no preference. And I got out of CAD because I said the class was specifically about designing car parts. And I hated cars. I hated anything about cars. I wasn't my thing. So I went to the counselor there and said, I don't want to do CAD because I hate cars. I want to do something more computer related. And the only class they had that was available for me was network and administration. Yes. Computer assisted drawing. Yes. So I'm going to get into that. So I got into a network administration class. This was my senior year, by the way. This was my junior year, it was my senior year. I got into the network administration class, and it was very interesting because the whole premise of the class was, defense against hackers. And the only way that you can learn how to defend against hackers is if you learn how to hack. But I got into there when the program was going through a curriculum revamp, and most of the students in there were juniors, and I was one of the few seniors that were in there. And because it was my first year in there, I had to wait until, technically I would have to wait until next year because the curriculum revamp was going to be until the following year. So instead of learning anything about hacking, we learned Excel. I just sat there and did Excel. It was an easy credit. And I was so pissed because it was actually an interesting field, but it was going to happen until the following year when I graduated. We had one day where they taught us how to hack, where he brought in Linux laptops that had Linux installed for everyone. And we had spent one day learning how to hack phones and other laptops off of a public Wi-Fi network, which was crazy. I'm not even lying. That was fucking wild. We hacked into like he had like a central like a computer that wasn't like what the rest we were using, and he gave like third-party software, and he taught us how to hack into a computer that was connected to a public network like a Starbucks and fucking steal their bank information. I'm not joking. He taught us how to do that, and all the laptops ran Linux. And I remember ever since then, I changed every one of my passwords to be crack proof, essentially. There's like a criteria you have to meet. He said essentially hackers, what they do is they run their like encryption things, and if They run through every possible possibility, and if it's taking too long because you have a long password with several different characters, several different caps locks or cases and shit like that, then they move on to the next one that's easier. They won't sit there and bother with yours unless they really want to get into it. If they really want to get into your shit, they will. But if they're just trying to find like a quick hack, they're not going to sit there and wait for that fucking thing to go through every possibility. They're just going to move on to the next easy target, which is why I inferred that as time went on, why a lot of these websites always will tell you, hey, include a special character, a capital character, a number, because that makes their like decoder or whatever you want to call it take longer to run. But yes, so anyway, CAD, I should have stayed in CAD because CAD, my friends that I had that were in CAD fresh out of high school got really good paying jobs. That field isn't going anywhere as far as I'm aware. I could be wrong, but that field isn't going anywhere. So I should have stayed in CAD. They also had a, there's these 3 other ones that were interesting that I should have gone to. They had bioengineering. So a class that you can learn how to make devices or engineer things to help with health, physical therapy, things like that, modern medicine. There was a buildings foundation thing, or like, I forget what they called it, but there was a class to teach you how to build houses. So it was like your general like carpentry class essentially. And they actually, what they did is behind the school that they were at when they were building they built new houses. They were building like a new neighborhood behind that school. The students would go and actually build those houses or help build those houses. So they got like on the job training. From the construction company's standpoint, they got free child labor. But from the student standpoint, they got real on-job training. And they actually, I remember that classroom was so big that they were building simulated houses, 2-story houses, not with roofs or things like that, but that classroom was huge, dude. They were building like mock houses in this classroom. And then the third one was collision, where you can learn how to work on cars and do collision. And any of my friends who went into, I didn't know anyone that went to like the bioengineering, but the other 2 classes, the friends that I had that went to those 2 classes are living really good right now. Are living pretty good. Are they working long hours and they working their ass up? Yes, but they are making a lot of fucking money. They have families, they have houses. They are making a lot of money. So those are like the fields that I wish I would stayed in. CAD has a low career ceiling for progression. I could see that. So if you're like content getting into it, like making whatever money, I guess maybe now I can't see CAD being like too profitable now. But at the time, I remember like the people that I knew who were out of high school, they were making a lot of money. I was jealous. You live in the great state of Michigan, yet you hate cars? Yeah, I don't like cars. I know. Crazy, right? I live in Michigan, and I hate cars. Crazy how that works. They really have Revit and CAD open on my main screen. No shit. Yeah, missed opportunities. I had missed opportunities with that stuff. CAD is very profitable for building designs like floor plans and whatnot. Yeah, I don't know too much. That one was specifically for like at least my impression was it was for like the auto industry, which would make sense because, you know, Michigan, we're all about the auto industry here. Yeah, those missed opportunities there for sure. I don't like regret it. I mean, I have some regret, but yeah, I could have definitely, but that was during the time when they weren't pushing trade. You know, they weren't pushing trade for people. You know, if I can go back, dude, trade would have been what I got into. Like, I mean, I looked into getting into HVAC for a while. I looked into getting into plumbing. I think plumbing's kind of interesting. I kind of like the problem-solving aspect of plumbing. I don't like the mathematical aspect of plumbing because I'm not very good at math in the slightest. But I think like if I could choose some type of trade, I'd probably get into either HVAC or plumbing, or woodworking. I think the concept of woodworking is pretty cool. But yeah, the older I'm getting, the more I'm realizing that, like, I've realized this a while ago, but trades are the way to go, which is why I'm happy I didn't go to college, because I would have gotten into a field that I ultimately would have hated, or that would have gotten replaced by AI or computers, and I would be stuck in crippling student loan debt, and I could probably barely get a job that pays more than I'm getting paid right now for my current job. What about the poo-poo part of plumbing? I honestly don't bother me. It wouldn't bother me as much. I don't like poop, but there's a lot more to plumbing than just that. Like, dude, you can get paid a stupid amount of money to go to someone's house and install a sink. You know, you could be a commercial plumber where you go in there and you just get the general foundation of the pipes going. You know, when they lay the foundation, or, you know, when they start getting like the whatever, I don't know the technical terms, but, like, you know, you get like the general floor plan of the pipes going. Like, you can make a lot of money doing that. I wish I wasn't afraid of electricity, because I think an electrician would be great. Emergency calls make you so much money to basically unscrew a toilet and snake a drain. Literally no poop involved. Dude, that was the one thing that one of the guys I was listening to, he talked about, like, you know, these, like, millionaires, like these, like, people who make a shit ton of money with their, like, college jobs, shit like that. Maybe not millionaires, but these people that are making like 6 figures with their college jobs and shit like that. And he's like, you know, yeah, for the longest time they might have talked bad on people in trades, but who are those people calling at 2 a.m. when they have a pipe burst, or when it's like fucking, you know, negative 20 degrees Fahrenheit outside and their heat goes? Who are they calling? And not to mention, those guys that are making all that money, how much money do you think they're going to throw at you to fix the problem? You know what I mean? You're making 6 figures. You and your wife are making 6 figures, or whatever like that. Their pipe bursts in the middle of the night. Dude, how much do you think they're fucking going to pay you to fix that? Do you think they're going to sit there and bargain with you? Oh, man, could you do it for $100 less? Give me a price. I just want it fixed. That's what they're going to do. I don't care. Here's a blank check. You know? You might be not living like them, but those fuckers are the ones that are going to be paying you. I mean, just the idea of having to deal with a septic tank. Yeah. That part's a little... But see, I mean, in that part, man, I think about the money. I was thinking about the money. I am very money-driven. I don't know if Roomba's still here, but I've done logistics stuff, and I've done like home delivery, and I was behind on a day. I was behind one day, and Roomba was in my ear, talking to me on a Bluetooth, and I was delivering a like 5 or 6 piece like bench press set to this guy's house. And normally when I would do that, I would put it to their garage or something that's not blocking their front door, because I figure if you're doing something like that, you probably want to haul it in, to like their garage or something like that. But so I got them bringing the last box out, and the guy came outside. And he's looking at it, and he's giving me this look, and he's like, "Hey," he's like, "Do you want to make some extra money?" And I'm like, how much are you talking? I can't remember. I want to say it was like $50, maybe $40. But he's like, I'd give you an extra $40 if you bring it like in my basement. And once he said, if you bring it like in my house, in my basement, Roomba's in my ear. She's like, don't fucking do it. Don't go in that guy's house. He's going to grape you. Don't go in his house. I'm sitting there looking at him, and I'm thinking like, fuck, man, this is going to put me behind. This is going to take me like an extra 20 minutes. This is going to put me behind a lot. $40? Let's just say $40. $40? Yeah, I'll give you $40 cash. I'm like, all right. She's like, my ear, don't do it. We grabbed the first box. And I just fucking bring it into his house. And he's like, yeah, if you don't mind, you know, it's just right around here. And, you know, it's a very tight fit, so you got to maneuver it around. I'm fucking covered. It's the middle of summer. fucking dripping sweat, man. And I'm hauling this one by one, hauling it downstairs. And his house is very nice, but when you got in the basement, it looked like a dungeon. And I'm like, you want it here? It's like, yeah, fucking, and she's in my ear. What are you doing, you fucking idiot? Like, he's gonna grape you. Like, you shouldn't be doing that. You're gonna get in trouble. Like, all this shit. And I totally fucking put my hand in my pocket. I turned her all the way down. And I just kept doing it. I just kept grabbing it, but one by one. I'm talking with them and setting it all down. And when I was delivering down there too, I noticed that his table just had a shit ton of pot out, a fuck ton of weed just sitting there. And he even made the comment. He's like, hey, thanks, you gave me the money. He's like, you want to take some weed home? She's like, you're a fucking idiot, like fucking going off. I didn't take the weed because we got drug tested very, very frequently. But he was offering me to give me a bunch of weed. Did he club you in the back of the head? I was waiting for it. He very much so could have. Dongle gave a $48. He went full dungeon man. So yeah, dude, I still see his house. And the ironic part is, here's the irony too of this, because it's like I was talking about the rich man is calling a plumber. The rich man is calling a plumber to be like, I don't care. I'll throw money at the problem and fix it, to the plumber. The guy I was living to was a plumber because he had his plumbing truck outside. So the plumber threw money at the little guy to him. So I don't want to do this. He's got money, so he threw it at what he inferred was a little guy. $40. Hey man, my bag's fucked up. Can you bring it? That guy could have fucking beat me over the back of the head and fucking chopped me up. I was full send for $40. And I was behind. I should not have done that. At least he didn't lay his pipe for you. Yeah, he was, ultimately when I look back on that, I'm like, yeah, he's a cool guy. But, point is, yeah, I definitely would do a very money motivated. I shouldn't be, but I am. But that's that. By the way, I never say anything about Hawaii. There's obvious reasons why you don't want to live in Hawaii. I'm sure Tim Buddy was a cool guy until he wasn't. I can't even fucking counter that. I can't. Yeah, Hawaii, you don't want to live there because it's basically too much natural disaster there. Way too much natural disaster there. I feel like some of the only places that would be worth living in is Midwest. That's it, Midwest. If you're coming over here, then just live in Michigan. Live in Michigan or Northern Ohio. Man. If there's air carriers in Hawaii, it runs the risk of getting bombed. It's true. That's true. Very logistical problem. Dude, just live in Michigan. I'm telling you. Michigan, Wisconsin, live along the lakes, dude. You won't regret it. It's beautiful over here. Midwest is fucking even worse when there's not. It does get bombed. I feel like Hawaii would be a place that even if there wasn't a military a military presence there, they would try to get a foothold, just because it'd be kind of like a Guam to them, get a foothold in Hawaii, and then you have a logistical point to start funneling resources in, and then start getting into the United States. But dude, we're Gucci here. We're Gucci. We're chilling in the good old United States. Love it here. As much as we have our problems, I think the U.S. is. I say this so ignorantly. One of the greatest places to live. Seriously, love it. So much to see. We got everything here. I mean, every state is basically like a different country if you think about it. Every state has different laws. Every state has different sights to see. Some more boring, some more exciting. I'm telling you, great state of Michigan, man. Look at this state. Look at this. Great state of Michigan. Love it here. Love it in Michigan. Beautiful, beautiful state. So much to do, so much to see. It's true. The Founding Fathers intended America to be a bunch of mini countries. That's pretty much what it is. Just a bunch of mini countries. All working under the umbrella of the federal government, but also the Fed would be for defense and tie breaking. Yeah, that part didn't. I mean, that part is like partially true. But that's cool. Yeah. So what's wrong with taking the back streets? In which sense? They also intended for there to be no political parties. Well, I think George Washington was, I don't know if this is true, but he said that we should not get into two political parties. We'll never get away from two political party system here. It'll never happen. It'll never happen in America. You never know if you don't go. I don't go down any alleys. I've been, fuck man, I wish I had the pictures of it. I've been to, let me see if I can look this up. I don't go down any back alleys. I'll tell you the only, unless it's a joke I'm missing. Oh, that's a Smash Mouth. That's, yep. I see what you're saying. Yep. Vanity has been summoned. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Ooh. I think that's all I got today, gentlemen. Unless you guys have anything else that needs to be discussed. I think I'm good. I think we're good. We got about a 4-hour stream, longer than I thought we would have been.
I simply don't know. You can speculate, but I
Thank you, Joe. Sleepy Joe. Good stream, dear sir. I agree. Let's go to the desk real quick. Let's go to the desk. Don't think you talking to end stream made me forget you. Make me forget you're actually ending in an L. I beat the boss. I beat the boss. Now we just got some more work to do towards the end. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We got more work to do towards the end of Liza P. Door Guardian? We didn't beat that guy. But we beat... Don't worry. We're going to beat the Door Guardian. What the fuck was that? I didn't even know I had that fucking enabled. We're gonna beat that Door Guardian. I'm not concerned about that Door Guardian. I have fucking hair on here. That's it. That's all I got. Mr. Pork Roll Egg Cheese here has challenged me to stream every day this week and take Sunday off. We are going to attempt our best run at that. So that means we're going to attempt to be on tomorrow. Hold me accountable. Fucking talk shit to me in the Discord. !Discord if you have not joined. We have a lot of fun in there. I do want to add a channel. If you guys were not here earlier, I want to add a channel for suggestions for the Dongo docket. So if there are any current events, and I think what I want to do is we can review the Discord in there as well. But if there are any like current events or things that you would like to see me cover and talk about, we can do that in the Dongo docket every start of the stream. I think that would be a good idea. But yeah, feel free to join the Discord. Hang out with us in there. I'm going to make a thread for that. And then, yeah, I will communicate more so when I'm going to go live. I have the schedule posted below, but as of the last month or so, we have not been super consistent with it because I'm a piece of shit, and that's what I do. We're going to keep going. Hopefully we'll come on tomorrow. I have no reason why I would not, right? We're just going to keep it rolling. Yeah, that's it. That's all I got. Rest in peace, Ozzy. Sad day. Did the Dongo docket channel up, or I'm gonna add it once I end the stream. Once I end the stream, I'm gonna add it. That's it. We're done. Thank you all for being here. Tinky, good to see you. Senator Jesus, always a pleasure. Pork, Pin Day, Vanity, Black Fang, Fuck Ralamine, Roomba, and all of the lurkers in the background, microwaves, bots, tablets, iPads, whatever. Thank you all for being here tonight. Goated song. This was generated and created by Pork Roll A Cheese himself. Enjoy. You guys have a good night. God bless you all. God bless you. Say, see ya.
Fields of gold and skies so wide. Dreams explode where hope collides. Innovation sparking through. Every heart beats red, white, blue. Oh, America, you're bold and strong. We'll sing your name all day long. Stars and stripes, the colors gleam. You're the fire behind the dream. American, you're the one for me.